Hello, hello, hello. Especially to you replayers. Hey, you guys. All right. Make sure I have all my settings all good to go here. Looks like it. Yay. Okay, I think we're good to go. While I give people a minute to hop in here, I am going to test out this this cardstock. Hey, babe. Yeah, so while I'm waiting on people to hop in here, this is 110-pound cardstock, which I've never worked with before. I just ordered it and it got in yesterday. And I can talk about the project we're working on. Lower the mic volume a little bit. Okay, thank you for the feedback. Let's try that. I turned it down a smidge. Let me know if I need to go down some more. Okay, so for today's project, the project itself is an attempt to build something that looks like this. What kind of? No, it's just how they weigh paper. I don't know how it actually works. Hi, Melissa. How are you? Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so like I said, that Christmas village is kind of what we're going to attempt to build. Let me show you. Oh, this is my Silhouette Studio. Okay, let me pull up the project. So I, in the Silhouette store, bought this cut file. It's from Karina's Santor Glitter Village because I was hopping and looking around the Silhouette Studio store. Yeah, that's what I figured it was. But thanks for letting me know. How are you? Happy Sunday. So I was looking around the Silhouette Studio store. And so I was like, well, I wonder if I could like build my own version of this like Christmas house thing. So I was looking in the store and I found this like set of villages. And so what I did was I purchased the cut file. I was planning on spending time on Saturday trying to figure out how the tutorial, like figuring out how the project is supposed to go. And then on Sunday today, on the live stream, I would be like, oh yeah, so you do this and then this and then this and help me pick out a glitter color. And, you know, it was going to be more of a tutorial, less of a how do we do this kind of thing. But yesterday I got really wrapped up working on stuff for my planner and did not have time to work on this project. So instead of it being more of a tutorial, it's going to be more of a how the crap do I do this? But we are going to figure it out together. Let me go back to you guys being able to see this camera. So yeah, so I asked in my Instagram stories what kind of cardstock I should use. And Bella, hey Janae, I'll be on for real as soon as okay, cool. That sounds good. I asked in my stories, and Bella, the modest cat, she recommended getting this 110-pound paper, this cardstock. Now I do have my Silhouette because, all right, again, I was planning on doing more prep than I was actually able to. So I'm going to be cutting on stream. I hope that the machine is not too loud. Let me know. I'm just going to load the mat. How was that? Was that too loud? But yeah, so this, like I said, this is the first time I've worked on this, and we're going to test out and see what our cut settings should be for the Silhouette, for this paper. I'm just going to grab a square shape. I don't know, just somewhere, maybe at the bottom. All right, that'll work. So I'm just going to, not stencil material. I don't even know, like, cardstock heavy. This is, but I don't have textured. But there is, there it is, heavy cardstock. 105 to 122. We're just going to give this a try. This is a setting that's in Silhouette Studio. So we're going to see how this goes. Let's just send it through. I do think I need a new blade, full disclosure. I have had this blade in my machine for a long time. Why is it? Oh, it has 2 passes on it. That's why. All right. Let's take it out and see how to... Oh, it cut just fine. Okay, cool. Well, that will work. And, oh, it did cut into my mat a little bit. So I might just do 1 pass. Let's do... Okay. Let me move my camera a little bit. I guess I'll just put it up here. Let's go back to our design. We're going to duplicate this box and try it on just 1 pass instead of having it cut twice and see how that goes. 1 pass. All right, let's send it. And also, like, how's the volume on the Silhouette on the cutting machine? Is it too loud? Is it okay? Wait, did it just cut twice? Welcome back, welcome back. I'm testing out cutting settings for this 110-pound cardstock. Okay, a 1 pass is just fine and didn't look like it cut into my mat too badly. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to figure this project out together, like I said, because I intended to do this ahead of time and no, I don't need the store, I need my library. But I did not have a chance to do so. So we are figuring it out together today. I'm going to turn off my webcam or like the overhead camera because we're just going to be working on the screen for a while. It's fine. It's not too bad. Okay, cool. Thanks, you guys. Okay. Let's open up the house for Santa's Glitter Village. Okay, so here's our files. Now, if we go back to the image, we have a lot that needs to be cut because, like, I could... Yeah, because I want, like, these shingles to be in different layers. I want the front of the house to be in a different layer. Also, with this 110-pound cardstock, I was told that printers where it has to, like, flip, the paper has to flip around or, like, roll, don't work well with this paper. You have to have a back-loading printer, and my printer doesn't do that. So I might have to print, like, where it's pink. I might have to print that separately. And use craft paper. So maybe we should like map out what's what. Right? Okay, so let's go back to Silhouette Studio. I want to cut, well, first let's ungroup it. If you guys are not familiar with Silhouette Studio, this is a free program. There is a paid for option, but I have the free one. We're going to move all of this into a separate document because we're going to work on that in just a minute. And then we can kind of get it off of our workspace here. So I figure starting with the shingles might be the easiest. All right, so this looks like the snow that's on the... Maybe I should keep them both open so we can see the picture. Oh, you know what? Let me see if I can save this picture. And then we can pull the picture into Silhouette Studio. Why won't it let me... Well, let me open up the picture. Okay, let me try this. I think it's this button. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna just get this selection. Should be able to paste it right into Silhouette. Yeah, okay, cool. All right, so now we have an idea of what our project is. Awesome. So I think this is the pieces that go in the front. Although, honestly, when I look at the cut file, I like the snow that's down here to be... I think I want to put it up here as well instead of these scallops. Because if we look at this house that I have here, it has this snow detailing. that's not scalloped, it looks more like the house down here at the bottom. I think that makes it look more authentic. Kind of less cutesy. Do you know what I mean? So first things first, I think I'm going to get rid of these two pieces. But I am going to go grab... let's ungroup this one. I'm going to grab this and paste it here. Now, I do think what we're going to have to do is make it taller. Oh, here, I can turn my webcam or the overhead camera back off. Okay, there we go. Let's see the width of this, 3.862. And then we're going to put this width at 3.862. Fill it with, I mean, it really doesn't have to be anything. And then we're going to weld these two. Well, I don't need to be that tall. I'm just thinking that if I'm going to put it on the front of this building, I'm going to want some width. So I will glue it down here and then kind of fold it over the edge to get the scallop effect. So that's just over an inch. That'll actually be fine. So let's center them up, get them closer together. And then I'm going to weld them. There we go. So now we have just one of those pieces. But I think I'm going to make it a little bit wider. And then I'm going to have two of them. So let's duplicate it. So now we have two of our like snowy ceiling pieces. So we're replacing the scallop with the snow. Cool. So that's done. Next up, I'm going to take all the shingle pieces and ungroup them because I don't want just one piece. I want actual individual layers. So like this might be pink, this might be blue, white, purple, whatever. So we're going to really go into the pastels kind of look with it. There we go. Ungrouped. And I actually don't, what just ungrouped? Okay. I don't think I need this at all. I'll just take these that are already separated. Oh. Okay. That is helpful. This is one piece for the roof. And actually, I'm actually going to write on here. So, because I think this is going to give us a bunch of different pieces, parts and pieces. So we're going to write on here roof. And we're going to write it in a really light gray color. We're going to go even lighter. It'll get covered with these scallop pieces, but just in case. I don't want to get super confused. So this is roof. Oh, wait. I need this as well. Okay, so let's go back. Is this helpful? Are you guys liking this? I don't know if this is interesting or entertaining at all. Me just working my way through this project that I've never done before. And I'm nervous about it. Okay, we're going to unselect that. Here we go. So now we should have, yes, there we go. So this line will kind of perforate and will make it easier to trim. So now here we go. Perfect. This is grouped. And actually... I'm going to ungroup it. Oh, I could have just... Okay. This, we're going to grab it and change it to snowy... I don't know. What would you call this? Frame material? Snowy frame? Love it? Okay. Ooh, okay, good. I was like, this is going to be me just figuring it out as we go. I don't know if people... I asked a couple people. I just was talking to some friends. I was like, is this going to be interesting for me to like just kind of figure out on the fly? Or is it going to be boring as hell? And I don't know. And the friend that I was talking to about it, Bella, she was like, no, it's going to be fun to like kind of do it together. So here we are doing it together. It's helpful to see your thought process and how to use the software. Okay, cool. That's what I was hoping, was that even if like this is, I don't know, not my best like live stream or tutorial, that it would still be helpful. So I'm glad to know that it is. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is just separate these out. and then duplicate the separated out version. So I'm just going to take one on the right and move it really far to the right. I'm going to take one on the left. I think it's pretty obvious these are shingles, but you never know. Okay, now then I have a question for you guys while I'm working on this. Do you think that I should cut out these shingles in... Oh, I can print. Oh, that's another thing we'll have to figure out. Okay. Because I can print these colors. Yep. Let's do that. What colors do you think I should use for this project? And we need to move this some more. Because I don't like the green. I don't like green at all. So I'm going to select all of these and I want them to be a transparent fill. I'm going to do an offset of one of them. Offset, we're going to do like 0.5. Okay, so now I need to fill the offset with whatever color I want to use. So let's just start grabbing some colors. Let's just kind of create a color palette over here. Oops, let me do that. So I think for my like cute little pastel village, I'm looking over at my setting. I like the colors they are, but shift the green to a red. Ooh, or a light blue. Oh, I love the idea of a light blue. Oh, so you think it should be pink and red? That'd be cute. All right. You know what we should do? Let's open up, big brain here. Let's open up a collection of clip art, or, you know, a collection from AC Digitals. Their latest one, Hey Santa, is really cute. So let's just grab a color palette from one of their things, because I really like the way that they put together red and pink and blue. Oops, let's go to a paper design, because the paper is going to have a lot of different things. Here we go. This one's good. There we go. Okay. Now I gotta zoom it out. So let's create like, I don't know, 6-ish boxes. All right, and zoom back in. All right, so we're gonna pick our color palette based off of this collection from AC Digitals. Well, Crate Paper, which is available on AC Digitals if you want to buy the digital set, which I did. I love digital collections. Using a digital collection, hold on, I'm going to switch back over to the overhead camera so you can see what I did last night. One of the things I did last night. Hold on, I gotta get it. Gotta get it. So, using this Hey Santa collection, they had a phrase piece that said "making spirits bright," and so I used the trace and detach feature, and then I used that as a cut line on some vinyl, and I made a little like journaling card for my planner that says "making spirits bright." So it's the exact same thing. I was just able to use that font and that cute piece to create my own planner thing, and that's so cute. I love it. I can't wait to use it. It did honestly take me too long to make, but it's cute and I'm happy with it. Okay, so let's turn the webcam back off so you can see me create this color palette. All right, so we're gonna grab this one and fill it with this blue. Grab this one and fill it with, I really like this light pink. Grab blue and pink. How about red? Thank you so much. I was really happy with how that turned out. All right, and then green. Or this is like a teal. Don't they have a green on here? Maybe not. Maybe this is the closest we get to green. We have pink, red, white. Oh, and this mustard color. Hey, welcome in. Welcome in. I'm happy you're here. What are you doing today? Why are you only here for just a second? Huh? All right. I think these are really saturated colors, though. They're more like jewel tones instead of pastels. So I think what I might do is take the transparency up on it. What did I just set it to? 42? Like, I think I want a brighter version of this color. It's a cute color. It's just honestly pretty dark. We need more yellow. Less green. Less green. Why does it look like mustardy? Let's take the transparency all the way down to 0 and just see what the full color looks like. Yeah, I think that's a better version of the mustard color. You don't have internet there? Oh no. What happened to your internet? I'm currently picking out a color palette to work on for our Christmas house. I think I got the big colors out of here. And then let's add a white, which is just this. Okay. I'm going to minimize this. Whoa, it's really big. So that way we still have it here as kind of our like working materials. You know what I mean? So we can see the house and we can see our colors. All right, so let's drag this. Did I get the right one? No, I didn't. We're gonna fill it with the blue. There we go. Okay, perfect. But we want no cut line on. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Look at the. Oh, sorry. Here for a second. We don't have internet. Look at the comment above. What did I miss? I like the colors, but they are. What? No, I saw all the comments. Are you only here for a second because you don't have internet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I have 10. I need 20 total. And how many colors are there? 2, 4, 6. I don't know if I need all of these. Should I do... Screw it. Yeah, okay. I'm like talking myself out of it when I shouldn't be. I'm going to group them. And I'm just going to recreate 10 of these. So this gives us 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. All right. So now we can ungroup them and fill with all of our other colors. So this will... That one will just be white. Then we have our green. Let's make this one pink. Hey, Bella. Welcome in. I am currently working my way through these cut files. I have a lot to work through. It started out kind of like this, and I've already come through and kind of start pulling the pieces apart. How's your day? I know yesterday you were tired. That's really red. I don't think I might cut the red because honestly, looking at the display, I might make red like an accent color without being one of the main colors. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Because there's no red on my. There's a little bit. So red will be an accent color, but it won't be one of the main ones. Oops. Fill this with yellow. Whoa, that's really bright. That is really bright. It's fine. Is it fine? Let's make it a bit transparent. Kind of soften it up. There we go. I like that kind of buttery yellow better. This will be transparent. We're just going to duplicate these. This one stays this color. Then we're going to do pink. Then we're going to fill with, I guess I could just pull it right here from the palette. And then this was turned up to 33. There we go. Yes, love that idea. Cool. I feel better today. I'm going to clean up and do some laundry. Oh, awesome. Nice. Okay, so I need to, let's take our color palette and move it up a little bit. And actually remove the line color because we don't need this to cut out at all. Oh, wait. Hold on. This, let's ungroup. And, oh, come on now. We're going to fill this box with white. So that way when I move it over to anywhere else on the screen, we can still see that box. Because it was just transparent. Okay, so here, there we go. here's our product, our end goal, our color palette, and then kind of what we pulled the colors from. So I'm going to have to print this. Well, let me group everything. And then we'll cut it out on the on the 65 weight cardstock. All right, so let's duplicate it and then add our cut lines and everything. Registration marks. Registration marks are on. Yeah, I'm going to have to print this on a couple different sheets because it's too tall anyway. Yep. Okay. So maybe I'll, okay. One thing at a time. Registration marks are on. Didn't mean to do that. All right, we're gonna have to ungroup this and then group these offsets and their cut lines. Oh, that's grouped. Is it? No, we're gonna have to group all of these pieces. So then we can start dealing with them. All right, let's rotate them and see how many we can fit on a sheet. 90 degrees. Whoa! We're going to put one at the top, one at the bottom, and then tell them to work themselves out. Work yourself out. There we go. Oh, hey, we can fit all 10 on one. Okay, cool. So then I'll just need to print 2 of these. Let me get my printer set up. I've moved everything. I move my printer in the office. Usually it's in the living room because I don't print a whole lot. Let's see. Put paper in the printer. And I'm putting 65 pound weight cardstock. Now I could just go with regular printer paper, but I am going to go with cardstock because we're going to end up like putting glitter on this with maybe some Mod Podge or these snowflake pieces, which I could definitely use more of. I might put them on the scallops. So I think using a cardstock, even though it's not the 110 pound, it's the 65 pound. This will still be important for having more weight and using that glitter and glue and adhesive and all things. All right, so. All right, let's print this. Is there anything else that we'll need to print? I'm sure there is, but let's start with this. Oh, yeah, I think the chimney will need that, but okay. We're just going to start with this. We're going to print plain paper, normal. Yeah, that's fine. We need 2 copies of it, and that will give us all 20 pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. All right, print. There we go. I'm going to take this 110 pound cardstock off. Now, I will say about my mat, it's old. I think it's the one that came with my machine, and I've had this machine for 2 years. It's not super sticky anymore, as you can imagine. So I stick stuff down with washi tape. I pull washi tape from my like D-stash, and I use that. But I don't use my mat all the time. Like if I'm cutting sticker paper, I won't use my mat. But with just straight up paper that needs to be cut all the way through, I will use my mat. All right, pull that up. All right. Now hold on a minute. It's now getting hard to tell the difference. I'm pretty sure. Why did it print like that? We're going to cover it with glitter. So can you see that, like, it doesn't look... Like, if we look at the green, there's, like, a line there. But I'm going to put glitter on it anyway, so it's not a huge deal. But that's a bummer. I could have printed it in, like, the best quality, but I didn't think that was necessary. All right. What are you guys working on today? Are you planning? Are you crafting? Is this a project that you could see yourself working on? This like Christmas village? I knew that stuff like this was possible with a silhouette. I just have only pretty much used my silhouette for like stickers. I mean, there's so much you can do with it. I did try to use my silhouette last night to make that Making Spirits Bright card, which I put away. I should just leave it out. This thing. I tried to use my silhouette to cut out the acetate, but it was too thick and I could not find the right setting, so I just cut this out by hand. I was hoping to have rounded corners, and the only corner rounders I have are like super rounded corners, and I wanted smaller corners. How many times can I say corners? But so I just ended up cutting it with my like paper trimmer, my Fiskars thing. Anyway, yeah, what all do you guys use your silhouette for? Because like I said, there's so much variety. Okay, here we go. So we're going to cut this out, and then we'll have our rooftop scallops. Now, I'm honestly not sure about... Oh, why do we have 2 red lines? I only need 1. Oh, did I turn off the wrong one? Oh, they're 2 different colors. They look identical, but they're not. Okay. Now, this cover stock heavy was for the 110 pound. It did cut it really well, but I don't think we need it. Cards. Well, let's try cardstock. Okay, let's do this whole test again. I use mine to hold down the cart. It is on, so it doesn't float away. All right, I'm gonna actually change the color of this. So we're just gonna put green on it. There we go. Okay, now where's my green? Why isn't it showing me green? I hate it when it does this. It's not showing me... No, we don't want all of this. Not at all. Weird. Why won't it show me the green color? Nope. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Okay, so let's try cardstock plain and just see how this cuts. Although I'm gonna scooch it down. There we go. All right, let's just see how that... Whoa. Come on now. Oh, I gotcha. When I use 110 pound, I use cardstock plain, but I do double pass. I found that for the 110 pound, because I was testing that at the very beginning of stream, the cover stock heavy works, but I turned the passes down to 1. The lovely sounds of a silhouette machine. Are you being sarcastic? Okay. So it looks like we'll need maybe a 2 pass. Because that wasn't quite enough. Or should we? Yeah, we'll need a 2 pass. On that. Oh, or unless we can try. Okay. It wasn't quite enough. And again, I think this is a really old blade. So let's duplicate that. We're going to delete this one. And then we're going to just turn it up a little bit. Let's go all the way up. Because I think, it tops out at 33. So we're going to try again. Doing the 33. Uh-oh. I can't tell if you're sarcastic when you say the lovely sound of a silhouette. Because you do like ASMR, but I think it's a grating sound. All right, let's try that again. The oh so lovely registration error. All right, let's try it now. There we go. Love this waiting phase. It's the the opposite of ASMR. It's this really like loud mechanical sound. The screeches of the machine haunt me at night. The sound that used to haunt me was when you could hear it jamming. When you could hear the paper jam. Okay, that will work just fine. Perfect. So now we know. Cardstock plain. We're going to save this setting. Cardstock. Yep. I'm actually going to change it. Can we rename it? Oh, rename cardstock plain. Rename cardstock. We're going to do 65 pound. There we go. So now we have, oh, yep, there. We have our setting done. Cool. So let's go back. Well, we need to select the right color now. There we go. And then change it, and then we'll cut out both of these sheets. And while it cuts, I'm going to see if we can keep designing while we wait. We don't need these. Oh, shoot. There we go. Okay. So we have the roof. We have the snow. Now we need this stuff. Which kind of like, we got to figure this out. It's a map. And it's like, I know that this will make sense. I just have to work through it. I think what we need, I'm going to actually duplicate it so that way we still have our base. And then we can kind of pull it apart. We need to cut this out with the 110 pound. This is going to be, what, either the front or the back? Does it matter? Oop. Front of house. Oh, so then it could just be FOH. If you've worked in a restaurant, you're familiar with FOH. All right, so that just is going to stay that. Okay, and then... Oh, no, this is the back. Because the front has the little fairy on it. So this is the back of the house. Okay. So this is done. Next, let's figure out this. Let's ungroup it. We don't need doors on the back of the house, so I'm going to take that off. The doors will be on the front of the house. Maybe we'll put more windows in the back. Okay, this is done. This actually isn't as bad as I thought. You just have to sit down and like really look at everything you've got, figure out what is what, and kind of go from there. I will say, with the fact that I have not bought a new mat, a lot of washi dies in this process. But again, this is washi that I wasn't going to end up using anyway. I pulled it from my D-stash. So it's kind of like, it still has a purpose. It still has a little function. And like I said, I hope that this is helpful to watch me kind of work my way through this project. Not going to lie, I was hella nervous. Because I was like, you know, I think people usually watch my videos as a bit of a tutorial maybe, or to get ideas. And I was hoping to come to this live stream and be like, here's how you do this. But I came to this like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing, but I can read a map. So we're going to figure this out. Okay, now. I think what I'm going to end up doing is covering these roof scales or scallops or whatever I'm going to call them with glitter, and then maybe adding the occasional like snowflake. Not the occasional, but I'll do a base of glitter and then I'll top with the snowflakes. Alright. I probably could go a little bit higher on the cut machine, or maybe turn it down but do 2 passes. I might try that for the next one, and I'll show you why in just a second. We love solving puzzles with you. Yay! I was thinking about doing a Harry Potter themed escape room on stream on YouTube. Okay, there. So, this is garbage. Again, excuse the mat. It's an old mat. But I'm thinking I might turn it down and do 2 passes like Bella was saying, because there's some like straggler pieces with the roof scallops. It didn't cut it, exact, like it didn't get everything. Can you see the like straggler pieces? Like right here. This white should have been cut. Ugh. Trying to like not pull them up. I don't want to like just peel them up because I do want them pretty straight. This is going to be a decent sized house. I wasn't sure. I did not want to play around with resizing it. I just wanted to go with the size that it comes as. And then I was like, well, we'll figure it out from there. But if this is the roof size, like the, the scallops on the roof, it's going to be probably about this, like at least the width of this house. Yeah. It's a good size. Okay, I'm going to grab the other sheet because I printed out 2 of these. You know what? I actually wanted to do purple, but it's fine. It'll be fine. I can do purple somewhere else. All right, I'm going to tape this down, and then we'll send it through. Again, I'm going to turn down the force and do 2 passes with it. Are you guys ready for Thanksgiving? I am not. Well, I guess I am a little bit. I know what the menu's going to be. We're staying home for one. Up until probably about 3-ish years ago, it was pretty common for Dan and I to stay home for Thanksgiving and have it be him and I. I kind of liked doing my own thing for Thanksgiving, like not with the entire family. But we would go home for Christmas. But then my sister had my niece, and so now I want to, like, every holiday, I want to be up there with the whole family. So this year, the fact that we're staying home for Thanksgiving is not a totally new thing. I am just sad that we have to miss spending time with my niece. I mean, and my whole family, but really my niece particularly. But this year we're doing a smaller menu than usual. At the beginning of the year, I put on those quarantine pounds. And there was grief pounds mixed in with it. And I've worked hard to lose what I have so far. And I don't want to gain it all back. Or gain hardly any back with Thanksgiving. So like I said, we're doing a smaller menu. I'm not going to do like diet versions of food because like that just doesn't even sound good. Like a diet version of mashed potatoes. No, just give me the regular mashed potatoes. Okay, so we're going to turn down the force. Yeah. Oh no. I thought I had set it higher. Okay, well, let's just leave it at 20 then and do 2 passes. I'm going to turn down a smidge. Just a little smidge. I'm going to do a test. No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's not going to cut through the mat. That's the only thing I'm worried about, but I don't think that'll happen. So 65-pound cardstock. Yep. Turn it down a little bit and 2 passes. All right. There we go. So, I have figured out my Thanksgiving menu, but I have not figured out... Oh, I don't have any groceries for it. So I need to go grocery shopping for Thanksgiving. Okay, this house does come with windows. So I think on the back of the house... I want like a larger window. Just wondering how I can create one larger window. I might go home for Thanksgiving. My sister doesn't protest. What do you mean if she doesn't protest? So many like groupings for just one single thing. All right, if I wanted just like one, oh yeah, we can just do one larger window. Maybe elongate it. That's fine. It's not great, but it's fine. And I'm just going to center the window on the back of the house. Okay, there. Oh, I just have sweet tea in here. It's not super sweet, but it's tea. Oh, sorry. I do also have water because Allison likes to yell at me about water. Even though she's not here, I figured I would still bring water. Ooh, so loud. And I think the 2 passes is working out well. Whenever I brought up coming home, she made it seem like I might bring COVID and get them sick. I don't know, man. I think that's a question that we all have to kind of like answer for ourselves. It's just like, I don't know. All right, let's start pulling this apart. This is all ungrouped? Yeah. All right. So, I'm gonna... all right, let's duplicate this. Because I gotta take this one step at a time. Okay, so this I need to be cut out with craft paper. Like the window ledge. If we go back to our picture, can you hear me okay? With this, looks like they just used craft paper for the doors and the windowsills. See here? So with that in mind, I need to cut this shape out with craft paper. So the brown is just going to be craft paper. We aren't going anywhere? Yeah, we aren't either. Okay, now this is not a grouped set of squares. So what I need to do, because I want to actually cut into the building. I don't know if they did this or not, but I think I want to use like vellum where those are. Can you hear you fine? Okay, cool. My brother-in-law lives in the city and has said he doesn't give a rip and is going to do what he wants. Well, damn. My mother-in-law isn't happy with us, but we didn't. Yeah, same. Yeah, my mother-in-law was like, so when are you guys going to be here? And Dan was like, we're not. Because she herself had COVID. And she has recovered and is back at work. Oh, yeah, that 2 pass is like, we got much cleaner lines. Much cleaner lines. I'm not going to be crazy enough to like go back and redo this. Maybe if I were to make a second building, I would just, I don't know. Anyway, I'm not going to go back and like trim it down because I'm going to cover it all with glitter anyway. But yeah, the 2 passes was way better. But yeah, my mother-in-law had COVID and her husband had COVID. Has COVID? No, thank you. No, thank you. And Dan's brothers are people that think that this is all a hoax. Yeah, so I'm good on that. See you guys once we all get the vaccine. Like, for real, for real. Where did I? Oh, here they are. Okay. All right, so let's talk this through. I want to grab a cut line because I want to cut out the square. I want to cut out a square of this pink behind the window. And I'm going to cover it with vellum to make it look like a frosted window. Okay, so yes, this needs to be here. This does not, because I'm not going to cut into, yeah, okay, there. This makes sense to me. So I'm going to print this pink paper. I'm going to change the color so that it matches our pink, this one. Let's just grab this pink. Nope. Let me do that. This needs to match this. Yep, there. So, actually, let's do an offset. And then fill the offset in with our pink. Nope. 050. There we go. So now we're going to fill in the offset with our pink from our color palette and put a transparent line on it because we don't want the pink to... Sent back? Nope. Come back, come back, come back. I want the cut lines there. Right, okay. All right. So what needs to go? These are going to be decorative pieces that are placed onto the front of the house. So these need to go, or the back of the house, I guess. And then this snow, we're going to cut out and then put it on here. So this is good to go for the back of the house. Again, just to kind of reiterate here, I'm going to print the pink and all of this red is going to get cut out. So it's going to cut out the shape of the back of the house. It's going to cut out these eaves. So it'll look like this or like that, like right there. And then it's going to cut out a window for the back of the house. And then we're going to use this, once I cut this out with craft paper, and we're going to place it over the hole with vellum sandwiched between the two. So we're going to have a frosted window effect. All right, so there's that. Now I got to figure out these things and just put them in our color palette. So let's go grab our color palette from here. All right, so let's zoom in a little bit. If we already have a pink house, I don't think we need pink pinwheels. Let's ungroup all of these. What happens if I just do a fill? Nope, that's the line color. Fill with, nope, don't want to. I guess one thing at a time, I think I need to offset it again. And then fill the offset with our color. Yeah, let's do that. All right, so we're going to offset this shape. Silhouette needs just a minute to catch up. We're frozen. I'll clean. Oh, there we go. All right, bring me back my offset menu. Offset. There we go. 050. That's a perfect offset because looking here, like everything is within the offset. So that's a perfectly good offset size. So then we need to take the line color off. So the line color is transparent. We're going to fill it with our green. Ungroup them. I don't know what all's grouped. So this is kind of like, I don't know what we're doing here. Now what happens if we fill it with transparent or like take out the color? No, that's not what we want. Right? I'm trying to figure out what's what. Now, why don't know why am I having a hard time with this one all of a sudden? Because this is filled in. So what is... There we go. Okay. There we go. There we go. So now it's going to cut out our circle and it's going to cut out these wedges to make it look like this. But it's just going to be our turquoise. And I'm actually going to get rid of these. And then I'm just going to duplicate this because it's going to be so much easier to just duplicate what we've already kind of undone and recreated as opposed to going back and undoing and recreating each individual one. Does that make sense? So we're going to duplicate it down and then take both and duplicate them over. There we go. All right. So now we're going to select this color and fill it with not pink, blue. And then we're going to fill this one. Oh, you know what? Let's do a red. Let's do a red here. You cannot even see the cut lines, but I'm going to trust that they're there. And then I think our yellow, but we've turned down our yellow transparency, or turned up the transparency. There we go. That's a cute set of colors. Oh, no, don't group them all. I'm going to group each color with its cut lines. There we go. All right, so these need to be printed and cut out. We're actually going to duplicate these because one set for the front, one set for the back. Okay, so let's move our color palette. All right, so we're working our way through the back of the house. Oh, and then I need the doors. No, doors are on the front only. Okay. So I think we have everything here. We have, this is the back of the house. We have our pink house with its cut lines. We have our little pinwheely designs or like candy designs. We have the snow. We're putting a window on the back, which we've allotted for. So I think we're good with the back. These are the sides of the house. All right. I think I can... Yeah, I think I can take this off. There we go. All right, so the back of the house is done. Now let's move to the sides, which I think will be pretty easy. I'm only going to need one. So I'm going to go ahead and undo all of that. This is actually going to be easy as well. Let's take our back of the house label, ungroup. Now, SOH isn't really a thing in like restaurant world, but I'll know what that is. Are you doing that fairy? Yeah, I am going to do the fairy for sure. I hope this is making sense. I'm going to move. Oh, yeah, we're going to move the image over here. So these are our back of the house pieces. These are pieces that are going to get cut out with the 110-pound cardstock. And then this stuff that we're going to print is going to go in the 65-pound. And then this is going to be craft paper, which I'll grab in just a second. Since we have the doors on the front of the house, also in craft paper, I'm going to grab those whenever I do the front of the house. Okay, so there's our two side of the house pieces. Now this, let's zoom back in. Ungroup. This is also going to be on the 110-pound cardstock, and we're going to duplicate it. There we go. All right, so again, we're going to put cut lines. Well, I guess we can. Let's do an offset and fill it in the offset with our pink. There we go. Now this box we're going to fill with transparent. There we go. And actually the offset does not need a cut line. So our line's transparent. Perfect. Okay. I don't want this pink to print here though. So I think I had some stuff still grouped. Yeah, I did. All right. Keep ungrouping. There we go. All right, so let's do our offset again. Because it put pink inside the windows. I don't know if you guys saw that. Because it was selected. It's still doing it. Maybe I need to just keep pulling things apart. All right, let's do this then. So let's grab a square. We're going to cut out spacing for these windows. So that's good. Where it is. This needs to be cut out with craft paper. Oh, okay. All right, one thing at a time. So let's get our square again. Then I'm going to copy it because I did not do that last time. And I'm going to put it here. There we go. All right, so now this is going to get cut out from craft paper, and so is this. And actually, we're going to duplicate these because we'll need 4 of these windows. There we go. Don't need that. No, why did it do that? What are you? What is this? Do I need to release compound path? Oh, what did that just do? So now I got to figure out what these boxes are. It's not just a white box. It's because it won't let me select it. It's like part of, I wonder if it's welded. How do I get rid of these boxes? I guess I don't have to. Maybe I'll just cut out those boxes instead of doing one big box. And just hope that it lines up okay. Because I can't figure out what these 4 white squares are. Oh, that worked. Okay, so undo. Okay, so we're gonna... Okay. Aha! That'll do. So what I did was I double clicked on the box and it's giving me the cut lines or the lines for the box. So I'm holding down Shift, dragging over and deleting because it's now selected all of these. So we're just going to delete that. So there we have, these are our boxes that are going to get cut out for the windows. All right. So now we can offset our whole side of the house. Fill it with our shade of pink. The cut line is going to be transparent, and then this box needs to be, whoop. I just got rid of the cut line. Come back. We want the box to be transparent. There we go. I'm wondering if this is too pink. Is that possible? I don't know if that's even possible. Okay. We already have these shapes done in our colors. Well, first I guess I need to trying to decide because there's not a whole lot of white on this house, and so I'm wondering if I should do more accents with white. No, we've got plenty with snow. It'll be fine. I'm overthinking it. Okay. I think I'm gonna... What do they do here? Oh, these are like bonus pieces that they cut out with paper and added them on top. So let's ungroup them. They're ungrouped. Okay. Oh, cool. So we need to cut out these shapes with the 110-pound cardstock And then these, we just need to do more. We need 6 more of these. So ungroup, ungroup, ungroup. There's so many groupings. Nope. Okay. And just kind of hope I can center it up. All right, ungroup this. There we go. So then let's duplicate this. I'm curious if I'm like making this harder on myself than I need to. All right, so these are all of our like side of the building lollipops. We need 6 of those, so then we need more of these. I'll just figure it out when we get there. So that should be plenty. All right, and then we need 2 of these. I'm going to group this. All right, so we have our 2 sides of the house, the back of the house. All right, let's get this printed and cut out. First, we need registration marks on thickness all the way up. All right, so we're going to print. Whoop. And it actually looks like we need, what, 4 more for the front? So I'll just grab 4 more. I don't know if I like this color palette anymore. I think it's the blue. Do you guys like this color palette? I'm thinking it's the blue, like this shade of blue that's bothering me. What if we grab another blue? That's better. And I can easily reprint the scallops. Let me grab another collection of artwork. So we have Hey Santa. That's what we pulled these colors from. Let's look. Oh, Snow and Cocoa is pretty cute. Yeah, these are the more pastel colors. Doesn't have purple, but that's okay. Maybe we'll do 2 tones of pink. Let's do that. Yep. Okay, so let's go to the papers for Snow and Cocoa. Didn't realize it was blue. Yeah, it's kind of a different, it's like a muddled kind of color. All right, where's the papers in Snow and Cocoa? Here we go. This is what I'm looking. Oh, that's so cute. All right, let's pull this one in. All that we've printed and cut so far was the rooftop scallops. So those are going to be pretty easily. Oh, this one does have purple too. Okay, cool. So make this a bit smaller and put together a new color palette. I do think I want to keep more red because there is like this like orangey red. I'm not a huge fan of that one. All right, so here, ungroup. We're going to pull, I think this lighter blue. It's a little bit brighter. This lighter pink. I do like the red. And then let's try this purple. Yeah, I think I like that better. Should I also try the like mustardy color? I do think I like this lighter pink much better. Oop. Oh, I didn't even realize that these were not even in the document. I'll need to scoot that over. There we go. All right, so now we're going to change this to this. These are going to get changed to this. Red's going to stay. Let's change this yellow to purple. With white. Or do we not even like the red? What do you think about the red with this palette? Or just 2 tones of pink, because we have a lighter pink and a darker pink in this Snow and Cocoa collection. So what if we just did 2 tones of pink? Ooh, it's like super sugar plum fairy-ish. Now we're just making all kinds of guesses. Ooh. That's a totally different look. This is a totally different look, but I think I really, really like it. All right, so we're going to keep white. This is, I think those are the same. Then we have the light pink. This got changed to the dark pink. This got changed to this color. And then this one, try purple, a light one. This was a purple shade from here. Do you think a lighter? Let's try this, but like maybe make it more pastel. Yes to purple. I like the pinks. Okay, cool. So let's try, what if we just like, I don't know. Ooh. Maybe a bit more saturated. All right, let's try this one. I'm going to replace these purples because now we have a lot of pink. Let's, oh wait. This is what's so great about crafting and creating it yourself, is that it's totally up to your imagination. I think that's too purple. Let's go a little bit lighter. And then turn up the transparency just a smidge. Although it won't look any different on here. Yeah. Okay. I think we're settled. I think we're settled. I think we're settled. There we go. This is way more like cutesy pastel. I think this fits this style of house and like the pastel-y kind of village decor I've got. Okay. So with that in mind, let's print this out. Print. Only need one, but we're going to change it to the best quality this time, so that way we don't have any issues. Apply. All right, there we go. And then I'm going to go back and change the colors of the roof scallops. Like if I were to see this out and about in a shop, like say Michael's, for example, where I did, but if my colors didn't look like this, then I wouldn't be able to buy it. But now, because I'm making one myself, I can make it be whatever colors I want it to be. Now, to be totally honest with you guys, I don't know where this is going to go in this pastel Christmas village, because the village is pretty snowy and full already, but maybe I can move some stuff around. Yeah, I like these colors a lot better. Oh, this is really cute. Can you see these colors? It definitely like is a pastel purple, a light blue, a teal, a dark, like super saturated pink, and then a really light pink. I like that a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot. I'm so glad I changed my mind. I was like, we've come too far, but then I was like, no, we have not. Might need to go grab another D-stash washi soon. Oh, I have plenty, so don't worry about that. Speaking of D-stash, I've been thinking about doing, this is something I did over the summer once or twice, having a live stream where I D-stash some of my planner stuff. and those went really well. I think I did one. Yay, the colors are, thank you. I totally agree. Yeah, the D-Stash live stream on Instagram was a lot of fun. And then I mailed all the stuff out, and my D-Stash is growing. And people have asked for a D-Stash live stream again. So if I were to do that, when is a good time for you guys? A weeknight, the weekend? It would just be on Instagram. Nothing like, I don't know, crazy or high tech or whatever, but it would help me get rid of stuff and create room for all my cute Christmas crap. Okay. Oh, thank you. Okay, we do still have all of our cut lines. Oof. We've got a lot. What do we lose? Oh, we need both of them. Because apparently I have 2 different shades of red. Alright, but this needs to be the 65-pound weeknight. Okay. With 2 passes. Same thing here. Cardstock, 65-pound, 2 passes. There we go. So while this cuts, we'll go back to our rooftop and update the colors and print that out. I think we just have 2 of each color, except for white and the light pink. So I'm going to make 2 of them this shade, 2 of them dark pink, 2 of them will be transparent, 2 of the teal, and 2 of this purple. There we go. Well, okay. So then we need to print best quality. Yeah. Trying to get these windows out of here because I don't want the blade to get caught on it. I don't know if it would or not. I want to get this one. Let me have it. There we go. Woo. All right. We need 2 copies of that. Shamim is cutting orders and his silhouette and yours made the same clicky noise at the same time, twins. We're just good like that, you know? Like, we just can't even help it. We're just good like that. I'm shocked that the silhouette, by the way, didn't pause when I tried to print. Because usually if I print, then it'll pause the cutting. Okay, so we can recycle these scallops. Although I think I'm actually going to keep them in case I mess something up or whatever. I've got some extras that I can throw in the mix. But I would probably just turn them around so that they're the white side. Oh, those are 2 different colors. I think. Oh well. Okay. So we're good here and here. And then let's go pick out or start pulling apart this piece here. Let's create a new document. gonna make it smaller though. Ooh, come on. All right, so there we go. And then let's grab this stuff. I will start pulling all this apart and see what's what. Oh, this is the chimney. All right, cool. This I already know we need for the front and the base. Oop. Front of house. So I'm gonna just, I won't even need to do anything. I'll just cut this out of the 110-pound cardstock. So that's that. All right, so now let's start pulling apart the front of the house. Now I know that we already have enough of these circles, so I can remove those. The doors are craft paper. And I put my craft paper things here. We can remove this from the stock. There we go. All right. We can take that out. This is gonna be the snow for the front. Well, this is actually really easy. And then we're gonna move the fairy. Offset the house and then fill it with our pink. There we go. Fill it with the pink from our color palette. Take off the cut line. There we go. And then this house needs to be transparent. Nope, nope, nope. Did it again. Oh no. There we go. Okay. Pretty sure. Yeah. Just double check that this is the right pink. Yep, okay. Oh goodness, these are all over the place. These did not cut so well. Ah. I'm not so sure about those candy shapes. We'll see how they go. All right, so here we have the front of the house. And that's fine. I think with the chimney pieces, we have to... This will be cut out of our 110-pound cardstock. These we need to all offset and fill with our pink. Oh, okay. Offset 050. Fill with our pink. Cut line on the offset is turned off. There we go. And then all of these boxes need to be transparent. Nope, I did it again. There we go. So we need to print and cut out that for the chimney. And then we got to figure out what we want the fairy to be. She's so cute. They just have it all as one piece, I think. If we look at the house, or the picture, it looks like she could be in two pieces, but she's white though. Okay, machine, what's going on with you? It's like stuck here. Oh, That's gonna be so cute. Uh-oh. We didn't get a cut line here. Or we did, but it's really faint. I might have to send it back through with just this cut line. Let me take off what I can. Oop. Oh, it didn't finish cutting. That's why. Hopefully we have extras of these circles. If not, I can easily make more. It wasn't done cutting because we still have these 5 circles that weren't cut. And then this box wasn't cut. So we're gonna grab everything that was cut and take it off. So we don't need this. Fill me in on what's going on. For some reason my silhouette just paused. It, as it does. And we didn't get a cut line on this box or some of our circles up here. So I'm just taking off everything that was cut out. This was cut out. I think all of these were. I'm just moving it off to the side so we don't lose anything. I just need these 4. Yeah, and then this. Okay, cool. So we're just going to send that. Perfect. 2 passes. Yeah, there we go. I don't know about you guys, but with me, I have to put my paper, I have to load it in like this exact spot. Otherwise, it won't register. Silhouettes are great when they work, right? Right? And it's a good thing people don't invest their entire livelihood on them. Oh, wait, they do. If only they could be better. There we go. All right, that worked. So let's go back to... Oh, yeah, so the fairy I'm just going to cut out. Or, let's see, let's ungroup them. What colors do you think I should do for the fairy? Using this as our guide as to like kind of like where she is and what the colors should be. I think a purple fairy with dark pink wings. So let's do our offsets again. All right, cool. So we're gonna take this one and make it transparent. Fill this one with this color. And make her cut line transparent. There we go. And then, whoop. You think white for what? White for the fairy? White wings? White for both, like the way they had it? Like we could do that. Or we could make her dark pink. Oh, true. We could do a few different options. That's a great idea. Okay. Let's fill her in with our saturated pink. And then let's do purple fairy. Oh, wait. It's like, where am I out of the way? Nowhere, apparently. The silhouette keeps nudging my hand. Alright, so we have... There we go. This got cut out. I think the 2 passes on these candies, like, were too much. Because there's a bit of feathering. I mean, it's fine line work. It's not so bad, actually. Hold on, let me take out this little wedge. Nah, it's fine. Can you see that? There's some feathering on it, but it's, like, minor detail. Alright, so let's take these out of here. And then get our scalloped roof to start cutting. Can't believe I've been doing this for an hour and a half already. We haven't even begun building the house. We're just prepping our materials. All right. Oops. Okay, we're going to pick up this paper and then get our roof scallops going. And while I'm pulling this up, I want to talk to you guys about Bella's live stream on Friday. Bella is the modest cat, for you guys who may be watching, may not be aware. She did a live stream in the Facebook group for the Planner Boss Collective sale on Friday. And in her live stream, we helped her start creating artwork for her next release, which I believe is coming this weekend for Black Friday. She's doing a Black Friday sale. I'm working along with you, so I'll be here. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. So she did a live stream where we helped her create the artwork. And not only did we like provide input and ideas and suggestions, but she also showed us how to doodle along with her. So we learned how to doodle a snow globe, a Christmas tree, a couple different styles of snowmen, a scarf. What else? A hat, earmuffs, a present, a polar bear, a cup of like hot cocoa, glasses. What am I missing? Like I'm on my puppy break and I've been working. Oh, cool. I'm so glad you guys are here with me and like working with me while I craft. It's so fun to craft with friends. And I was talking to someone else about this, I think. Or maybe it was Allison, my friend Allison, who was in earlier. It's just like, I miss getting together with friends and just crafting together, but these live streams allow us that same kind of interaction, but from a distance. It's not quite the exact same. Like a Zoom call, I think would be like closer so that we could like see each other's projects and stuff, but this is pretty close. Yeah, you were probably thinking you just taught 2 things, but when you really think about all of the things that you showed us how to draw, there was a lot in there. There was a lot of content. Girl, that's stuff that you can charge for. But it was all free. And there's a replay, by the way, for Bella's live stream. If you go into the Planner Boss Collective Sale Facebook group, you can go and watch the replay and learn how to draw all the things that she showed us how to draw. It was so much fun hanging out with you in the live stream, Bella. And like I said, getting to learn how to draw those things. This is all garbage. And then offering input on like what we want to see in your shop. That was so much fun. I cannot wait for your next one. Got paper stuck to me. Yeah, you probably just thought you just showed us how to do 2 things. No, you showed us a lot of things. And not even going to lie, I think I had one of the best ideas from the stream. Because earlier this year, Bella released artwork that is a dumpster fire. I think it's on your Instagram, if I'm not mistaken. Should I put these there? I'll put them in the back. And I told her that she should do a snow globe with the dumpster fire inside the snow globe. Instead of something like cutesy and wintry, it should be like, no, the 2020 dumpster fire. You're such a great teacher. She is. She's such a great teacher. And like you could see her going through her process on the live stream of like, okay, how do I break this down? Where's a good starting point? Like she really thought about the best way to teach each thing instead of just being like, this is how you do it. Like she was talking through like, well, put a guideline here, or instead of just showing us how to draw the shape, it's like, okay, here's how you start the shape, and then it evolves. It's on my IG. Okay, cool. So you guys can check it out at The Modest Cat on Instagram. It's the 2020 dumpster fire clip art. Yes, yeah, right? That should be in a snow globe. Like I want that on my 2020 memory planner that I don't have. Another failed 2020 project. Speaking of which though, I think I really want to memory plan for next year for 2021 in astrology, like the way that Emma Paper Panda does. Who else uses astrology for like super short memory planning? Nope, like not a whole lot of pressure, just a daily memory, whether that's like a quote from a movie that, you know, I watch with Dan, or I mean, like, you don't have to do anything in your life in order to have something to memory keep. 2 passes. Yeah. Okay. We're good to go. Yeah. Eunice does the same thing. You're right. You're so right. Little craft lace. Yep. It doesn't have to be, I mean, it could be like, went for a walk today and a picture from your walk. Like it could be, or an album cover of a new album, or something nostalgic you listen to. I don't know. I mean, it could be anything. All right, let's remove. Yep, that's what I want to remove. But I want to make this transparent. Nope, nope, nope. I did it again. I made my cut line transparent. What I want to do is make the fill transparent. There we go. Nope. All right, so we have a purple fairy. We have a pink fairy. Let's do... Oh. Let's grab a light blue. And we'll do this turquoise. There we go. All right. I'm gonna get rid of this. Oh wait, and let me do just a white one. I have an A6 Hobo from 2019. I'm just gonna, yeah, use it, redate it, hell yeah. Always want to memory plan like that for the past decade, but then I fall off the wagon and never get past January. I really want to. I'll just say that. I really want to. We'll see how long it goes. I did do memory planning in 2019, and I got pretty far. Pretty proud of myself. All right, so there we go. There's our... Oops. Here's our fairies. And then let's do the wands. Oh, my silhouette stopped again. Go, go, go. Nope, not this. Hold on. I think a lot of us don't plan on buying a new planner. I'm not buying, well, I want one. I want one. There's a print pression B6 rings. that's pink, which would be perfect for my like hollow planner setup. We need 4 more of these. Excuse me. All right, so we're gonna fill it in with purple. Oh no, that's not what I want. There's actually 2 shapes here. And I want to fill in. There we go. That's what I want. Let's ungroup all of these. Turquoise. Ah, stop. Stop. Hi, Fairy Tale Scrapbook. Welcome in. Oh, yay. I was thinking of making some little Christmas putts vintage style houses for decor this year. And OMG, a cut file would be so helpful. Glad I found this. I'm so glad you're here. Let me grab the link for you of this particular village. I'll put it in the chat function. This is the one I'm working on. This particular design comes in a whole slew of options. I'll put these 2 links because this is the designer. I'm working on this one here. But yeah, let me put the link in the chat for you. There you go. So there's the link in the chat to this particular cut file. And then let me grab the blog post. And then if you look in the Silhouette store, you should be able to find all of them. Okay, there you go. There's your 2 links for you. So far in this live stream, and I'm going to save this live stream if you're interested in going back. You're welcome. Oops, I turned off my machine. If you're interested in going back, you can see me kind of undo all of the parts and pieces to this cut file. Because it's pretty, I mean, there's a lot of like layers and pieces and things. And I went and created my own color palette that made it all pastel to go with. If you see here, this Christmas house village is, or this Christmas, yeah, village house, whatever order those words go in. This is one I already have. I didn't make this one. I bought this one. And I thought that these colors went pretty well with what I already have. And I just wanted to kind of add to my collection. It's a lot cheaper for this cut file than this house was, but it is more time. So, I mean, you just have to decide, like, what you want to invest in, you know? Because you can invest money or time. Or you can invest both. All right, there we go. So we're done with roof scallop 1 of this new color scheme. Oh, even the 2 passes got stuck right there. All right, there we go. Love pastels for Christmas. Yay! Me too. My office is pastel Christmas. The rest of my house is like kind of rusticy, buffalo plaid-y, kind of traditional Christmas. But my office is cutesy pastels. I'm so glad you hopped in and saw the live stream happening today. These are definitely 2 different colors, but it's not, I'm not going to worry about it. All right, we just need to fill in the fairy wing colors, and then we're done with everything that needs to be print and cut. And then we'll grab our heavy duty cardstock, the 110 pound, cut out the stuff like the FOH building on the right. We'll cut all those out, and then we'll get to assembly. All right. But before I cut this, I do think I want to go ahead and print it. Oh. Happy I saw this. Yay! I'm so glad you did. So, fairy tale scrapbook. What kind of scrapbooking do you do? I'm also doing a December daily project. I'm hoping that this year I'll be able to see it all the way through. Last year I only got to the 8th before I didn't make any more. But this year, I don't know if you've seen on my channel or if you're subscribed or not, but I have been prepping December daily cards and materials. We are at the end of this roll of D-stash washi. So like I said, I'm working on a December daily project, and I've done other live streams where the people who were along with me helped me like put supplies together. I also have like wrap up videos or recap. Recap is the word I'm looking for. Recap videos where you can see what we did. If you don't have like 2 hours to watch a live stream back, you are so ready. I think so too. I feel really good about it. All right, so we're going to grab these. I don't want the cut line. I want the offset. And we're going to fill it with dark pink. There we go. And then the last one, oops, needs to be, we already have purple. Oh, this pale color. There we go. All right, group these. That's grouped. This needs to be grouped. This needs to be grouped. There we go. And then actually I'm going to go grab a couple more of those candy circles because a couple of them didn't cut out right on the last one. And since we've got room anyway, here's our 4 colors. I'll just do, oh wait, let's add our cut lines or registration marks. I do all the paper crafting. Yes, yes. You are in the right place because so do we. All right. This is it. What is this? Oh, weird. All right. So this is here. This is here. We're going to scooch this up and over. Nope. Nope. Didn't mean to do that. Here we go. Oh, I thought I missed a comment. Looks like I think I've seen them all. All right, let's line these up. And then add our candy circles. And then whoop, we'll just line them up this way. I don't know, it doesn't have to be perfect. All right, looks like everything's in the line, so we're going to print off this. Again, this needs to be plain paper best, but we only need one of them. Print. There we go. Oh, the fairy tale goblin. Oh, hey, Andrea. I was wondering if that was you, but I didn't want to presume. I didn't want to, like, make any assumptions. That's okay. How are you? Long time no see. How has this year been for you? I don't think it's been good for anyone. I think we can find silver linings when we look for them. But I know that this year has also been filled with a lot of hardships. I'm really good at this point. It hasn't been a great year, but I'm good. I feel excited about Christmas and all of the prep that I've been able to do so far and working on projects and things. I actually closed my sticker shop this year and I joined my husband's. I know the machine's really loud. Hopefully you can hear me okay. I teamed up with my husband on his podcast company. I am now a project manager, content strategist, and I help clients with their podcasts. So yeah, that's my main gig now. Now I just paper craft for fun. All right, so this was all stuff that we cut out. All right, so let's grab all of these other things that need to be cut out of the 110-pound cardstock. 2020 has not been great for anyone, yeah, but also still dealing with lots of health problems. My CRPS, so that's rough, but everything else is good. Oh, I'm glad everything else is good. I'm so glad. Have you still been going to Disney recently? Because I know that they're open back up and you are a Disney queen. All right, we're gonna grab this and put it here. We're gonna just remove that. I don't know. Oh, we're just gonna grab it all and then we'll figure it out from there. Just got a new puppy. Congratulations. Business is still going strong, so that's good. Any year with growth is amazing. But if you were to even grow in 2020, like I feel like it's like, oh, you've got it in the bag. Oop, we're gonna group this. This has not been a good year for businesses, obviously. So if you were able to make it, not only make it through the year, but grow, you're set. High risk. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. What's your puppy's name? What kind of puppy is it? Oh. Janae got a new puppy this year as well. Augie. Augie's so cute. All right, we're going to turn registration marks on. Oh, no, I don't need registration marks. Ugh. Fight with my machine again. For desk space. I actually don't need registration marks because then I would have to print them. It doesn't make any sense. We're just going to cut it out of this. True. I think the fact that we're in the paper crafting industry and a lot of people are staying home crafting right now helps a lot. Yeah. Your puppy's name is Pastel? Oh, that's adorable. We're an online store, not brick front. Yep. That helps a lot. For sure. All right. We're going to take these and rotate these. She's a Chiweenie and she's teeny tiny. Aw, that's so cute. All right, so we're gonna do this and this. And now we're gonna get to start cutting out our pieces. Our like actual, oh wait, I gotta cut this. All right, one thing at a time. Focus. I love long-haired dachshunds. Like, I think they're the cutest things. I worked at a dog kennel when I was younger, and one of my favorite dogs was named Chloe, and she was a long-haired dachshund, and she was just the cutest thing. She's part of the reason why I named when I had my sticker shop and I had my original character, she was named Chloe, and part of the reason was actually after that dog, because I loved Chloe so much, the dog. And Chloe, the character. So there's a little fun fact for you. I don't know if I've ever shared that before. I think it's one of those things that like kind of actually got locked away in my brain that I didn't think about until just now. Because I was just trying to think about like what's a cute name. And then Chloe the dog came to mind. And I was like, let's go Chloe. Michelle used to be on the... Yeah. Oh, thanks so much, Andrea. That seems like a lifetime ago. That was my first design team. And I remember actually where I was when I found out I was selected to be on your team. I was in Portland on a vacation. And I was just like blown away and yep, that's why my character was named Chloe, yeah. Thank you so much, Andrea, for your kind words. I don't think that I would be on a design team now because I don't want the pressure. Because this year I went through a huge funk where I wasn't using a planner, I wasn't crafting, and I don't think that I'm the only one. I think that was pretty widespread to be in a funk and like all the things that used to bring you joy didn't bring you joy anymore. Yeah, I definitely went through that and I lost my mojo. And I would absolutely hate it the crafting's going well at this point. We have worked our way through our cut files, which were a bit complicated. Not gonna lie, I was intimidated by it. But we are now printing and cutting everything. We're almost getting to the point where we're gonna be ready to start assembly and adding glitter to everything. How are you, Steph? How are you? Happy Sunday. Let me grab some more washi because I just actually went through my last one. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'll be right back. My de-stash washi's in the other room. So 1 second. I'll be right back. Take this time to get water or a snack if you need one. All right, I'm back. Oh yeah, so like I was saying, I think I wouldn't want to be on a design team at this point just because I would be afraid that I would lose my mojo again. And then people would be like relying on me for work and design and crafty things, and I couldn't do the output. And now with, the fact that I have something closer to a more traditional job, it's definitely not. I mean, being self-employed and setting my own deadlines and work hours is definitely not like a traditional 9 to 5, but it's closer. And, I've got clients that rely on me for deadlines and things. I can't craft as much as I would like. Well, right now I would just want to craft and plan all the time. But even like today, I woke up early for me on a Sunday. I don't usually wake up at like 7:30 if I can help it on a Sunday or on a weekend day. But I woke up early. Hey, Jordan, welcome in. But yeah, I woke up early so I could crank out some client work before the live stream. Now I'm live, and then after the live stream, I've got to finish up the client work. So, but all I want to do is plan and craft. Just make sure. There we go. Yeah. All right, so let's cut out this one. Here we go. Cardstock, 65 pound, 2 passes. Do I want to do 2 passes? I don't know if we need 2 passes. We're going to test out just one first. Because I just don't know if this like cute little fairy thing. Oh, no worries. Must be nice to sleep on a Sunday afternoon. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. I don't think I want to do 2 passes on the little fairy because I'm afraid that or maybe it'll be fine. Because this is 2 passes with the little candy piece, and it's a little feathered because it's kind of some intricate work. I'm just going to do one and we'll see how it goes. Still want this? You can make this. You can't have the one I'm doing, but you can make your own. All right. So let's go back to do a deeper cut instead of 2 passes. Oh, good point. Let's pause. Can we pause? What happens if I hit pause? I've never actually hit the pause button before. Let's cancel it. Oh, it was paused. Hell yeah. Good idea. So we're going to turn up and just do 1 pass. Good idea, Steph. There we go. I might have to turn it off and turn it back on. Oh, it says ready. There we go. Force speed. Okay, yeah. With 1 pass. Yeah, it's going to have to reconnect because I turned it off and turned it back on. And I don't know if you saw the My Magical World or Together Apart collection. Oh, cool. I'll have to go check those out. Trying to reconnect. Yeah, I know. Come on. Maybe I need to... To what? I don't think you can post link. I think I can post links. Which I can try to do at the end. There we go. It reconnected, but I've got to throw this back in the machine. I did, yeah, if it's for the cut file, I did put it in the chat. I don't know if you can go back. I can try to go grab that. Or, you know what I'll do? Because I think I have it still. No, I don't. I was going to try to paste the link again for the cut file. Oh, the collections. Jordan, if you look up the Fairy Tale Club, Google it, or on Instagram, it should come up. Yeah, links won't work unless I post them. So I can grab it at the end of the live stream if you guys remind me. Or that works, yeah. Or Andrea, what's your what's the Instagram handle? Okay. All right, I can take this off of here because I already have this in the other spot. Oh, I don't have the snow. So let's grab the snow. This goes with the front of the house. We have the chimney piece. There we go. All right. Okay, Jordan, so if you look at the Fairy Tale Club on Instagram, you should be able to find their website and you can find those collections. All right, so here we go. Let's grab these. I don't think I'll be able to cut them both out, but I'll try. Oh, sure. Sure. I'm going to group these, rotate it. I don't know if I can do both. I might have to grab this snow, ungroup. There we go. And I'll put this over here. All right. Found it. Okay, cool. Good. I'm glad you found it. All right, so these have now been put on a document. This is here. Let's grab one more. And grab all this stuff. Take it off. Put it here. I don't know if I can do both. I just wanted to double check. Oh, sure. I wonder if I could do this 90 degrees. Probably not. And then let's rotate it. All right. I don't think I'll be able to fit this on. I'm just going to rotate it and see. Yeah, it's too tall. All right. We are about to do so much cutting out of the 110-pound cardstock. Last piece is this one. Which is the front. All right. I'm going to start saving all of these. Oops. Nope. Not another one. Save as. I think I might create a whole new folder in Dropbox. It's like craft projects. think I'm going to have to do that, yeah. There we go. And then this is going to be Christmas house 1. And then these are the rooftop scallops. Rooftop scallops. Gonna have to share with my sister-in-law. She does all this stuff for her classroom, and my niece is getting into this too. Oh, nice. Never built something like this with you. Still, it's so awesome. All the things. I know. I was making that point earlier. It's crazy all the things that you can do with a silhouette machine. But like, I've pretty much only used it for stickers. But it's so versatile. Just posted about your life. Oh, thank you so much. Paper Hoarders Anonymous. I love it. Thanks for sharing my life. I've seen so many cool things in the silhouette, right? Like, I've seen so many things that I'm like, oh, I could do that, but then I never do. Like, you know, using your silhouette to cut out iron-on vinyl and, like, make your own shirts. Like, it's so easy when you think about it. All the cute stuff that you see in a store, like, essentially, there's a commercialized version, like, method, but you can do that. You can make your own clothes. Like, design. You can go get a plain t-shirt from Walmart for, like, what, $3 or $5? And then, like, make your own clothes with cut files. Like, it's insane. All right. Just trying to get up this piece. There we go. I've cut the vinyl, but haven't tried iron on. Yeah, I have done vinyl. Speaking of which, I'll show you this card, which, oh no, I left it out. I made this yesterday for my planner. I used Making Spirits Bright, which is actually a piece of clip art from the Hey Santa collection from Crate Paper. I bought the AC Digitals version, and then I created cut lines out of it and then cut it out of gold glitter vinyl. Layering intimidates me. What do you mean layering? Hold on. Definitely going to start a habit of trying something. Oh, I love that. I've cut the vinyl, but haven't tried iron on. I have actually done iron on. Try something new quarterly. Yeah. I did do iron on because we printed out the logo for our podcast business on iron-on sheets and then ironed it onto, if I can pull it off. Yeah. So this is a sound panel. And we took our logo, printed it onto iron-on material, because you can get printable version for inkjet, printed it on, used our silhouette machine to cut it out, and then ironed it on. And so now one of these sound panels has our logo on it. You've probably seen it in the background of my Instagram stories, if you've seen my stories. It's up on the wall, otherwise I'd like pull it down. There we go. All right. Got distracted. We have so much to cut out. Let's start pulling all these up. It was started by Gina and Christian? All right. Let me pull this up. Sorry, and then I'll check in with chat in just a minute. Oh, I think the one pass of the higher force worked just fine. I do hate it when stuff gets stuck to my mat. Oh, be careful. There we go. Oh, Christian. Okay, cool. I want to make sure I said that correctly. Bella, I bet if you go to the Instagram, you could probably find it there. Oh, you're talking about Paper Hoarders Anonymous? That I don't know. Already spent $300 on planner supplies for next year just this week. Oh my God. Jordan's an addict, you guys. We were actually just talking earlier before you got here, Jordan, about how people are redating their existing planners that they have in their stash. And Bella made the point. She's like, yeah, I don't think people are buying as much for next year. In comes Jordan. Dun, 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 $300 later. I'm good to go for next year. But I might get more. It's so funny. PHA Crafters. I think I'm going to stick with my B6 rings for the foreseeable future. I just really like it. Like I said, I might get a pink one from Print Pression for like a hollow setup. Or maybe I'll go back into I'll stick with my oatmeal and I'll go back to the minimal look. I can't decide. Because minimal is really trendy right now, but I've never done and I've always wanted to do a silver hollow Disney setup. So, I'm thinking I might actually do it starting in January. Silver, hollow, pastel, Disney, everything. Because I feel like you can just use the magic, you know? Alright. Let's move all of our fairies and candy pieces. Grab the 110-pound cardstock and get to cutting on that. I'm just going to scooch over. There we go. All right. So this is the 110 pound because I was testing out the cut settings. Love Disney. Heck yeah. Definitely not a minimal girl. I really enjoy the minimal trend. I think maybe just because it's trendy. Like, I do like trendy things. I follow the trends. And I think it looks really nice. I did a minimal setup earlier this year. I kind of went minimal in like September and October. Christmas will be, well, kind of like in November, it became a bit minimal mashed with fall. And that's what I think Christmas is going to be as well. Kind of a combo of deco and minimal. I'm very basic, and I got Erin Condren supplies. I know people may have issues with them, but it's a system I've gotten used to. And I have a hard time leaving because it works for me. Oh, her name is Bella. This is my bestie, Bella. She did the Doodle With Me live streams on Friday night. She has her own shop, The Modest Cat. We've all vended together before. I don't know if everyone remembers. We were all at the Stamp and Scrapbook Expo in like Pomona and Ontario. All right, let's get to these cut files and get to cutting. Is this our first? Yeah, here we go. So, bestie Bella. Are these the same? No, we need both though. And this, cover stock heavy. I think it did 2 passes, but I only needed 1. We'll give this a shot with just 1 pass. Actually, yeah, we'll try that and see how it goes. Cover stock heavy, 1 pass. Sad we didn't get to do the expo this year. Man, that expo kept me on the road. Every single month I was going somewhere different, which was an amazing experience, but I was also glad to be a little grounded literally grounded at home this year. I do miss traveling, and I think actually getting back to travel is going to be an anxious process for me. But yeah. So I guess there's good and bad. Hi, Robin. Thank you so much for coming in. My name is Michelle. I am Sparkle Adventures on YouTube, on Instagram, on Twitch. And today we are working on creating a Christmas village house, similar to this kind of style. I found cut files in the Silhouette Studio store. So this is our project that we're working on right now. Thanks so much for coming over. Yeah, I was on the Fairy Tale Club design team. It was like 2-3 years ago at this point. It's been a minute, but yeah. All right, so this was saved. I don't need to have it open, and we're done with that. Oh, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. I'm used to the Silhouette. I've never used Cricut. I don't have any input on Cricut. I do like the functionality of the Silhouette. And I have no input on I have no input on the Cricut. I don't know anything about it. Isn't that crazy? That it has been so long? It really doesn't feel like it. I have a Silhouette. Yeah. All right. Let me grab some more of this thick boy 110-pound cardstock. All right. So then we need to save this one. This is the front. Oh, and chimney. Front, fairy, and chimney. Okay, there we go. I have FOMO. I want all the machines. Never used the new Cricut, so don't know about it. Used to have the old Cricut with cartridges. Remember those? Yeah. I love my Silhouette. Been making Christmas cut file. Oh, nice. I've never used a Cricut, but always heard the software. I've heard the same thing. Yeah, the Cricut software is more complicated. And I feel like, and I could be wrong, but I feel like there's more, like people make more things for the Silhouette than the Cricut. Okay. So here's our roof, and it is perforated. So there's that. These are the eaves. I'm going to actually write on here what is what before I get too ahead of myself. Where's my pencil? Here it is. The new Cricut, which I own, is a lot like this, but I don't feel as user-friendly with editing. Oh, gotcha. All right, this is a snowy eave. Same thing here. This is all going to get covered, so I am using pencil, but even if like I don't erase it, it'll be fine. All right, there's that. Now, I will say the infusible ink is intriguing to me on the Cricut. I don't know what it does or what it is. But I am like intrigued to know more. Yet I've never Googled, like I've never figured out what it is. It's like vinyl, right? But it's different somehow. And that's with the new Cricut. Robin, what kind of embellishments are you making? You said Christmas ones? Is this for a particular project or just to add to your stash? I'm not quite done. Thank you for the heads up. I'm not quite done with the computer, but I will in just a second. But thanks for the note. Let's see. This is saved? Yeah. Because we got to keep cutting all this stuff. For December daily, oh nice. I was saying earlier that I'm doing a December daily this year, and I am. Well, I've been doing it. Okay, sorry. One thing at a time. Let me put this down, and then I can talk more about my December daily. I did a December daily last year. I only got to December 8th before I got behind and then never caught back up. So this year I have started early, like you, Robin. Oh, no worries. No worries, Andrea. I love this house. Oh, thanks. I'm really excited to like put it together. It's been fun to like kind of go through the process of figuring it out. I was nervous that like it would be overwhelming or intimidating. I mean, I was intimidated, but just getting into it too, or just getting into it and like figuring out all the pieces really wasn't so bad. I will say doing these live streams, I've been able to actually work on projects like the December daily like this. If it wasn't for a live stream, I wouldn't make the time. I wouldn't set aside the time to work on these projects. So I love the fact that I've been doing them, and I'm going to keep doing them every Sunday. I do need guidance sometimes, yes. So December daily, right. So the past 2 Sundays, those live streams were devoted to my December daily and preparing for it. So 2 weeks ago, what I did was on stream together. We worked together to help me put together, how many times can I say together? To put a kit of supplies together using the Merry Days collection from Crate Paper. All right, let's see. We did this. So let's go ahead and save this file. Where am I? There it is. We're going to save it, and then we'll start cutting our next one. This is the roof. Oh, shoot. You know what? I just realized. I don't think I cut snow for the back of the house. So with that in mind, let's see where I can fit these in. Oh, one will fit here. I think I only cut out snow for the front of the house. So let's cut out snow for the back of the house. Right, so 2 weeks ago, we put together a kit of supplies. Roof base. And then last week, on last week's live stream, I started working on the journaling cards for the Project Life pocket pages that I'm going to be using for my December daily. I saw your December die cut page came out super cute. Oh, sorry, I missed some messages. I'm using Christmas Land collection from the fairy tale class. Oh, nice. One should be added to the house. Yeah. And the swans. Yeah, the swans. She should make a pond for swans. Okay, I kind of love that idea. Bella, can you message me that? Making making a pond with swans in it. Like, I really want to do that now. If nothing else, just to annoy the crap out of Jordan. Okay, we're ready to send this one. Yes, we need her to find her the cut files. I'll do it. I seriously will do it, you guys. I need a pond, which I bet I could find something at like Michael's. I just need like little swans. I'm so down for this. We're going to change this to heavy cover stock with just one pass because that worked just fine with the last sheet. Heavy cover stock, one pass. There we go. Yeah, I'm so going to grab a pond with swans in it. So the last 2 week live streams were December daily based. I'm doing a 6x8 sized Project Life album for my December daily, and I've been doing a lot of prep for it. So I'm really excited. So if you can't watch a super long live stream, I did recap videos after those live streams. So they're December daily part 1 and part 2, which I can show you on my channel if you're interested. While we wait for this to cut so slowly. So in this video, December daily part 1, you can see the kit of supplies. And then in December Daily Part 2, you can see some of the cards that we put together in the second live stream. And then, like I said, the live streams are also up if you want to see those as well. The swans will start taking over. They might. Just wait until Twitch. Yeah, I also stream on Twitch. We usually do video games over there, but sometimes we've been doing design things and crafty things over there as well. So if you guys want to see more content, I stream there Monday, Wednesday, Friday from 9 p.m. to midnight Central Time. I'm already imagining a house for the swans with a swan shoveling snow outside. Yes. And yeah, so there's going to be more videos too about December Daily as I keep crafting and keep putting that project together. All right, let's keep saving these as we go. Save. Hopefully, it won't take too long to actually put this together. I don't know. It might. We'll see how it goes. Side of house base. Okay. I'm also going to look and see if I can find a pond. I know you can't see what I searched. I just searched for Christmas Village at Michael's. Oh, I wish the Silhouette software could fit all the pieces on a mat. Yeah, that would be nice. All right, let's see if I can find figurines or accessories. I'm looking for a pond at this point. There's chipmunks. The Cricut software will do it. I think there actually is a way, if I remember correctly. Is it in the duplicate? Oh, fill page. Oh, that would be like if you took one shape and wanted to fill the whole page with it. That's not the same thing. Yep. Taps into your Tetris skills. Yep. All right, we only have 2 more to go, and then we can start building everything. I do want to have it like all done before I start assembling, because I probably could start assembling. Okay. But I want to just kind of do one thing at a time, because I think I'll get frazzled if I try to multitask too much. Oh yeah, this is happening. A swan pond. A Christmas swan pond. Yes, this is definitely going down. Andrea and Robin, Jordan especially likes to give me a hard time because a lot of the collections that I use for paper crafting come from Crate Paper, and for some reason the designers at Crate Paper really love swans. And so somehow Jordan thinks that I love swans, even though I'm pretty ambivalent about them, but now it's kind of become a running joke that I love swans. These are the moments I need Dan for support while he's not here to save you, because he's like watching football or playing Madden. He so graciously decided to give up the office today. All right, so these are for the sides. I'm going to just put a little note. Side of house. Just very faintly. You probably can't even see it on camera because I really want to be able to pull that back up. All right, and then I need to make a note. So I'm wondering why this is perforated. We'll find out. Side. This is another side. Okay. I'm so proud of the fact I was summoned. No, you weren't supposed to come in. Swans are fun. Yeah, Jordan, this is, I mean, I don't know if Bella would have come up with that idea if you hadn't said something about swans. And then now we're doing a swan pond. Plus, I just like the way that it rolls off the tongue. A Christmas swan pond. You have a few collections with swans. It's just a thing, Jordan. People just love swans. Heading out, spending time with my mom will hopefully see. Yes! Good luck in finding a swan pond. Thanks so much for coming in. And hopefully we'll see you in some streams this week on Twitch. And I'm going to find a swan pond. No, we are not saving jitters. No, this is about swans. Jordan brought up swans, and then Bella had the idea of, in my Christmas village, finding a pond and making a swan pond. So now that's my new goal. After we build this house, I will then add a swan pond to my pastel Christmas village. Oh, I should also say, Jitter says this one. I have two Christmas villages. I have a pastel themed one and a traditional, like red and green and gold kind of one. All right. Here we go. We're done with the sides. So we can close this. This is the front of the house and the base. Let's move that over. Oh, no, this is back of the house, chimney, candy pieces. This is a bunch. No swans. No swans. No, I'm just kidding. All right. So again, we're going to change this to the heavy cover stock, 1 pass. Heavy cover stock, 1 pass. There we go. Send. I don't know if you guys feel this way, but there are like not enough crafty live streams. Because yesterday I was working on planner stuff. And I would have loved to have had a live stream on while I was working on my planner supplies. Or planner things. And I did a search on Twitch and on YouTube and no one was live that I could find. Alright, again, this is the back of the house. Agreed. That there's not enough live streams? Yeah. I mean, I know people go live on Instagram pretty often. But there should be more on YouTube and Twitch. Alright, and then this last one is... I can go ahead and save this one, even though we're not cutting it yet. Save as... front. Base. Oh shoot, I forgot we still need to grab the you're doing a live pajama party crop on November 29th. Oh nice. Gotta make the announcement. Yeah. November oh, so next Sunday? That'll be fun. That'll be a lot of fun. Did live streams for October Daily? She one the other day for... Oh, nice. I don't think I... Oh, I do follow her now. Yeah. Christmas Scrappers Ball. Virtual crop and chop. Oh, fun. Oh, yeah. I need to find my... the pieces that need to be cut out of craft paper. I think it was... I straight up don't remember. Back and sides? No. Maybe with the fairy. Nope, not with the fairy. Back and sides? Yep, here it is. I need to cut this out with craft paper. So we're going to create, nope, not open. We're going to create a new cut file and put these over on that cut file. Here we go. I don't think it really matters where I put them. I'll just have to grab some craft paper in just a second. It's cutting so slowly. I hadn't considered streaming crafting, but it's always fun to join you. Oh, thank you. There's something about a live stream that I think is more fun than just watching a YouTube video. Because it feels like you're with them, you know, when you're like crafting together. Even if you're watching it after the fact, I think it still has a lot of like replay value. All right, can we close this? I feel like my silhouette's like freaking out right now. I would love to. All right, we're done with this one. More, yeah, definitely more interactive for sure. For sure. And like if I'm crafting, I would much rather watch a long form something or another, like a, you know, hour plus long live stream than a bunch of 20-minute long things. So like there's so much planner and crafty content on YouTube, but last night I ended up watching a dumb reality show on Hulu because like I could just let it play, you know, I didn't have to keep finding a video and keep searching. It was just kind of on in the background. We did Scrappers Ball in the summer and then Spooky Scrappy Bash for Halloween. Oh, cool. They were so fun. That's awesome. I put on replays of live streams when I work. Yeah, absolutely. Because you can just kind of let him play while you work. All right. Here we go. I love putting on a stream. I feel bad. I feel like I should watch more streams on Twitch because I stream on Twitch myself. But a lot of times, like, I just don't care. They're like 5 to 6 hours. Yeah. Oh, you have replays of them here on YouTube. Oh, cool. 5-6 hours long. Heck yeah. Oh, thank you. I got reminded. I want to do... So, one of the things that's different about this year, usually I decorate cookies and deliver them to first responders in December for like Christmas cookies. Well, I don't think that they're going to want homemade treats this year, for one. And for two, I don't want a bunch of cookies in my house because I am on a wellness journey and really trying to take it seriously this year. So instead of making Christmas cookies, I have decided I'm going to make... I'm going to do some sort of Christmas craft. And then, so I decided I'm going to make Christmas ornaments and then deliver them to like maybe a homeless shelter. I also realized I have a spare Christmas tree in my stash that I wanted to donate last year. So I'm going to try to find, I've reached out to Children's Foundation of Memphis. I live in Memphis, and I'm going to donate a tree to them and lights and some ornaments. So I was thinking about having to find something new. Kills the vibe. Yeah. So I was thinking about hosting a Christmas charity craft live stream where we all pick a craft, something that we can donate or share with someone else, whether that's like making a blanket to share with maybe like cancer patients in the hospital, or scarves, or, you know, like... You can share with homeless people or donate to a shelter, a homeless shelter, or even like a, you know, a dog like shelter or whatever. They need blankets. They need supplies. And so, like I said, my charity craft is going to be ornaments. But I would love it if you guys would, I need to pick a date for this charity craft stream. Maybe 2 Sundays from now. How does that sound? Let's just pick a date. Yeah, let's just do two Sundays from now. That'll give us 2 weeks to get all of our supplies. Let's look at that date. So it's going to be December 6th. Let's do that. So we have 2 weeks to pick our craft and get our materials. And then we'll hang out together and make something that we can donate and share with people that don't have it like we do. Oh no, my silhouette's like frozen. Shoot. I think just about everything is saved. I think I have to close my silhouette because nothing's working. Like, it's not even closing. Oh. Okay, yeah. Oh, wait. Hold on. Cancel. Sorry, it popped up in the other window, which was weird. There we go. Now I can see what I'm doing. All right, so we cut out this stuff. There we go. This is our last one, and then the craft paper. Oh, no. Okay, keep me posted. I usually do my streams on Sundays here on YouTube, my crafty streams. So it will probably be a Sunday for me, and it makes sense for me to do it earlier in the month rather than later. So that way the organization that I share the tree and the ornaments with can get more enjoyment out of it for the season. One pass. There we go. Send. Oh, thank you. I just thought I never, like, I have so many things saved to Pinterest. So many crafts and ornaments and DIYs that I never have time for. But in these live streams, I get the chance to craft. And I would love to do something where I can share with someone else. Donate it and bring joy to others. All right, we're done with this one. We're cutting this one out now. Done with this one. That's a fun noise. Can you guys hear that? That's so fun. It sounds like it's really straining though. Okay, let's see. What's this? Do you want to save? Sure. Have to check with Ryan, also Christian, because she's joining us. Gotcha. Talked about doing either Friday or Sunday of that first week. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, the sooner the better when it comes to Christmas crafting. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go grab some craft paper so we can cut out this, and I'll be right back. All right, I've got my craft paper. But it's always 2 days, so the next one will be a week after the first one. Oh, okay, okay. You do like 2 Fridays in a row or 2 Sundays in a row. I gotcha. All right. Okay, so this is our last piece of white base that needs to be cut out from the 110-pound cardstock. Just got to cut out this craft paper for the windows and doors, and then we will get to building and glitterizing. Almost 3 hours just to pull apart the cut file, recolor everything, and cut everything out. That's crazy. No. 2 hours. Wait, no. 3 hours. 3 hours. Because we started at 2 o'clock my time, and it's almost 5. All right. Oh, give me that. Give me that. Thank you. Don't need this. Okay. Done there. I'm so glad that we've been doing these live streams because, again, this would never get done if I wasn't streaming. All right, craft paper. And I think this is pretty close to the 65-pound cardstock, so I'll just use those cutting settings. I actually probably do have a piece of scrap cardstock or craft paper in my stash that would be sized like that, but whatever. I just grabbed something right out of the spot that I keep it stored in. Okay. Still going? I am still going. You have good timing because I'm actually about to cut the last thing. Then we will be building and glitterizing. All the things. This is my last thing to cut are the windows and doors. So we're going to go... How's your day been? We're going to go to craft paper, 65 pound, which was a custom setting, all the way at the bottom. And I think I'm going to do one pass, but I'm going to turn it up like Steph said. There we go. Save and send. Yeah, can you believe it? It's taken me 3 hours to parse out all of the pieces of this project, put them in my own custom colors, print and cut everything. Gotta go, but thanks for sharing. Absolutely. I'll have to catch the replay for the glitterizing part. Yes. Thanks so much for being here, Andrea, and for sharing the group that you're in. I'm so looking forward to your live streams. Hopefully I can make it. That would be awesome. Yeah, you too. Have a great week. You got great news? What's your great news, Allison? Big hugs, Andrea. Big, big hugs. Oh, let me save this as windows and doors. And then all of our cut files are saved. So if I want to do this building again, I don't have to go and like piece out everything. Windows. And doors. Okay. I did not think that I was like, I don't know if it's going to take me 3 hours. Oh, it's going to take longer than that. Okay. Oh my gosh. So excited to start building this. Now, I don't have a base to put it on. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. We have done, this is uncharacteristic of us, but we've done a lot of Amazon shopping recently. So I have a lot of cardboard boxes. So I'm sure I can go grab something out of there or something out of my recycling. Honestly, my paper recycling. Perfect. There we go. That came up easily. And I'm actually going to hold on to this as scraps. Okay, we're done with the silhouette. Okay, let's go to the overhead camera only. So now you can see exactly what I'm doing because you won't need to see the stuff on the screen anymore. All right, let's see. Apparently the appraiser already came in and did his thing. Nice. Didn't have to come in, apparently. And our house appraised for $10,000 more than the asking price. That doesn't even take the renovations into account. So tell me why that's good news. I trust you that it is good news, but why? All right, we got our windows. This is going to be the window in the back. Oh, I will need to go grab vellum at some point, but it's all right. Then we have our doors. I wish I had actually not done a cut line so that there's a handle on each side, but it's okay. All right. So let me clean up my mat, move my cutting machine, and I'll go grab the base, some sort of material for us to start building this on. Because if you see this house here, it's put on a base, which I think makes it a lot easier to like kind of keep it in, keep it on like a surface. Jeez, Louise. I got stuck. All right. almost done with cleaning up all these little pieces. So many little pieces. This is the most my machine has gotten a workout, probably since I had my shop. Oops. Okay. There we go. That means we have significant equity in the house already. Yeah, boy. Significant equity. Yeah. Okay, let's move that. And I'm going to move my machine that I don't need anymore. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to go rummage through my recycling in the in the kitchen and see if I can find something that will work for a good base for this. Get up, stretch your legs, get some water, get a snack maybe, and I will be right back. Okay, that didn't take long. I already have a box. I need to trim it down and cover it with cute paper. I'm looking for some plain pink paper. 1 second. Or just white, right? Like, I think actually this would work. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Okay. Oh, and our down payment is like $4,000 less than I thought it was going to be. So that is fantastic. I'm so excited. Okay, so the house doesn't need to be that big, right? Like I guess the base. I think I'll just like cut it along here and we'll see how that goes. So let me grab my self-healing mat. I'm just going to rip this for now. Ugh. Well, I said that. Oh my gosh. Okay. I was trying to make it smaller to work with. I don't know if I succeeded. All right. So, I've got this cardboard, which again, I'm just going to kind of cut maybe a 6-inch square. How big is this base? The base is 5 inches. So maybe I'll do like 7 inches to give me some room on the sides. Let me go grab my box cutter. I think that's going to be the best thing to cut this out. Oh, you know what? Let me move these pieces. Because I'm so afraid that everything's going to get like lost in the shuffle. Windows, our snowy eaves, our little pieces of snow. Those are pieces of the house. Okay. Yeah, getting new couches. Heck yeah. That's amazing when you get to make a smaller down payment and then you get to then reuse or like put that money in a new place. You have had really good luck. I know that the past couple weeks have been really frustrating and trying for you. But overall this process has been really nice. 7 inches might be a little big for this space. We're going to go with it. So I can always cut it down. All right, let me grab my box cutter. Oh, and when it comes to like buying a new house, right? Like there's always things. And so for your things to be the things that they have been, I don't know, maybe I'm being overly optimistic, but I feel like it could have been worse. I'm back. Welcome back. Gonna do laundry now, and I have you. Okay. I'm now cutting out a base piece for us to kind of start with. Yeah, Allison hopped in. Andrea had to leave, but Allison's here. All right, so my box cutter and my metal ruler. Roughly 7 inches. It doesn't have to be exact. There we go. So now this is scrap. Oops. Allison also got some good news today. So we're excited for her. I needed a day off yesterday and that helped a lot. Body is doing well and I feel good. Still need just ooh, Steph, what are you cooking? I was actually just thinking like, what's for dinner? I think tonight we're having shepherd's pie. It was supposed to be for dinner last night, but Dan's like, I don't want shepherd's pie. So we had tacos. Well, actually, he had nachos, and I made a baked potato and put nacho topping on it. Slightly less carbs than like a rice bowl, but not by a whole lot. Usually I use cauliflower rice as the base for my taco bowls. Whoa, that was wonky. I'll put that in the back. But I am out of cauliflower rice. There we go. All right, so next step I see is to grab the base because the base has a hole cut into it. Mac and cheese, yum. Hanging in there tired from cleaning our old place, which still isn't done, and I'm frustrated by my limitations, but other than that, I'm doing okay. Man, I'm sorry. Yeah, let's grab the base because it has a circle cut into it. My guess is to put a light in it. So I need to put a hole in this as well so the light can sit in it. Let's just grab a Sharpie. Oh, you know what? I was going to put paper down. Let me go ahead and put the paper and everything down. So then I only have to cut once. My square is 7 by 7. So let's cut out paper that is 7 by 7. There we go. So let's grab our base. That was me yesterday. Frustrated that I allowed myself to take the day off. Yeah. Did that help? Have you been able to create today? And like work on your release? What did I use for like, I used something super sticky. Oh, I know what I used. The red backing tape. This stuff is super sticky. I actually, well, for you guys watching the replay, if I'm ahead of you, my recommendation is actually going to be adhere your paper down. Then, so like take your paper. Well, let me rip a full size sheet. Because now I'm thinking about it, I would have done it a different way. I would put your adhesive down. Take your paper, put it on top. It does that way, because now that it's 7 by 7, you know what? I'm going to do it that way. Nope. Let's do this. Let's do it the right way. I'll just put that cardstock in the scraps. It'll definitely get used. Whoops. So I'm going to put my adhesive down. we go. I'm going to pull up the backing. Well, I said that. I haven't started working on new releases yet, but I plan to write a laundry. Oh, nice. I'm excited for those. And I hope you feel, like, excited, too. Because there were so many, like, people were just, like, really excited about new artwork and ideas, and there's a lot of creative flow. So I hope you're able to tap into that when you sit down to create. I'm really glad you took the day off yesterday, though. Kev ended up sending me home. And it's still at our old place. I appreciate him working so hard. Aw. We do stand Kev. Now, Carl, I don't know. But Kev, yes. We definitely do. I'm so lucky to have such a compassionate, understanding man. Especially because we were together before I got sick and he stayed with me. Aw. It definitely can be hard to be a caretaker. I think it's easy to villainize people, like that leave. Once they get put in that caretaker role, it's easy to be like, how dare you? She needs you, blah, blah, blah. But, like, being a caretaker is not easy. It puts a lot of strain on people, And for him to still be there and be so compassionate, it's not easy. So that's awesome. All right, so now what I'm going to do, I'm going to put my paper down. Because as the 7x7 square, it's way more likely that, like, I wouldn't get it exactly right and then paper would be sticking out. Ooh, I'm actually wondering if I should go ahead and fold it over. Let's do that. So that way we don't have corrugated cardboard on the edges. It'll look more like that. But I am going to trim it down on the sides. There we go. Carl needs to be punched. I don't disagree. I fully expected him to leave. I went from the Energizer bunny that was always on the go and could do everything to being basically bedridden. I couldn't ask for a better partner. It's really great when partners step up to the plate. All right, I'm just going to... We don't need all of this excess on the sides. Kind of like wrapping a present. There we go. Strong love. Yeah, for real. And not only that, but like you guys still aren't yet married. So it would be even easier for him to be like, oh, I'm out. But he stayed. It's a good man. It's a good person. And being a caregiver is extremely difficult, especially when I'm physically and mentally ill. I know it really wears on him, but he takes it all in stride. Aw, so glad he asked me to marry him. Me too. All right, so we're going to fold this over. Fold this over. And actually, I never remember which way to cut this. I feel like this is it. No. How do I cut this so that way these two pieces don't overlap? Oh, he actually proposed after I got sick. I was shocked. Aw. Thanks for letting me be sappy. Of course. We love sappy shit. It's just that you don't usually get sappy. I will always allow sappy shit. Diagonal which way? I know there's a bit of a delay, so I'll go back. So I need to cut it. I need to actually put adhesive there and there, but it's fine. I need to cut it this way diagonal, like from the inside out. Or do I cut it? I really don't. I know you don't get sappy. Or do I cut it this way? From like bottom to top. Like left to right. Or right to left. Which way do I cut? I guess I could do one each way and see how it goes. No, it wouldn't be that. It would be this, right? I think I figured it out. Hold on. And then this folds over. Oh, I didn't need to cut the back. Just one side. Okay. Oh, but then I have this sticking out. Why do I have this? Oh, because I cut it. This is going to be the back now. Okay, now I know what I got to do. I have to just cut this one side diagonally. And then this will easily fold over. Well, I say easily, but... Okay, there. I got it, I think. Now, I could use tacky glue, but I think this adhesive is going to work better. Oops, there we go. I would really like to work on, like, finish this project today. Let's see how far we can get. Because we are just over 3 hours. I did not expect this to take this long. I don't think anyone's going to sit in for a 3-hour plus live stream on a replay, but we'll find out. If you are watching the replay and have been watching for 3 hours and are still buckled in and ready to go, comment and say unicorn sparkles. Comment on the video and say unicorn sparkles, and I know that you got to this point in the video. Because I'm so curious to see how long people stay in on a replay. Since this is the back, I'm just going to cut that off. I'm not going to worry about sticking it down. Woo! Okay. I think the dry time would be frustrating. I agree. That's why I'm not using tacky glue. If I weren't doing this live stream, I might do tacky glue. I'm using up so much of this, but I got it for free and it works really well, so I'm gonna just use what I got. Yeah, if I wasn't doing a live stream, I might use tacky glue to give me dry time and I could like smush it under a pile of books, you know, to help it all be kind of pinned down. But we're doing it this way. There we go. I genuinely expected you to be completely done before I got home, and I was so excited. Oh, I'm so glad you're here. And that my live stream went so long you were able to catch it. Okay, now there we go. This is covered. And I was thinking about adding this paper. What do you think? Do you stand the sparkly paper on top of the base? What do you guys think? While I tidy up a smidge. I will say the thing that sucks about this red tape is that the backing just gets stuck to you. It's so, like, staticky. Alright. I haven't seen any responses, but I think I'm going to go for it. How visible will the sparkly paper be? Are you putting fake snow all over it? I will put fake snow over some of it. And it'll obviously look like that. I think it's worth it. I'm doing it. Screw it. Let's do an 8x8 section. Yeah, do it. I agree. I'm gonna do it. I wish we had that Shia LaBeouf sound effect. Eight by 8. But you do the more sparkles, the better. So yeah, I'm gonna do it. All right, 8 inches. There we go. Oops. Okay. Stop doing that. It's not going to be super noticeable, but it's the details, right? Plus it's more sparkles. We can always use more sparkles. All right. Well, if you were on Twitch, I know. But I'm not on Twitch, am I? Not right now. All right, now I'm just going to wrap it around. I said that. There we go. Got stuck. I'm just going to stick it down this margin. Just sticking this clear down over Have you guys started putting up Christmas decor? I have some. Not a lot, but some. The glittery paper is from Hobby Lobby. And it's sticker paper. It's clear sticker paper. This stuff is the best. I try not to shop at Hobby Lobby too much. I did go last week, not gonna lie. But yeah, it's available at Hobby Lobby. There we go. All right. So now we have our base. That only took too long. No, it wasn't so bad. Okay. So next we're gonna grab the bottom of the house again. And trace our circle for the light. Although part of me wants to stick it more towards the back. So that way there's room in the front of the house for trees and decor. So I think this is the back of the house. And it'll sit up like that. So I think, let me just double check where the back was. This is the back of the house. With our exposed edge. I don't know if you can see that very well, but I'm gonna grab. I have a Hobby Lobby nearby, but never go in there. Yeah. I went to this week now that I know no one is gonna come to my house. We also got the dryer cord today, so I'm hoping we can get that taken care of. Yeah. Then I can move the entryway table to where it's supposed to be. Then I can put the tree up. Nice. I do have a lot of like stuff to donate that needs to get out of my house before I can decorate. Because like I said, I'm going to donate a Christmas tree, and I have a lot of office supplies and craft supplies that I was trying to donate to the Children's Foundation of Memphis. I'm waiting on them to get back to me. If they don't get back to, if I don't hear from them, I'm going to go to another children's charity because I need to get this stuff out of here so I can decorate. Michael's is closer to me. The thing is that I was looking for fake snow, you know, for my Christmas village. And on their website, Hobby Lobby had it for half the price of Michael's, the fake snow. Then I go there and they were busier than Michael's, and I didn't see any of that fake snow stuff or like little houses or accessories. I didn't see that stuff anywhere at Hobby Lobby. I did end up getting a couple of other things, not a lot though. I do like Hobby Lobby's like house decor and stuff like that. I wish they didn't have shitty policies about birth control and insurance and stuff like that for their employees, or super mega conservative owners, but you know. I'm not saying that the owners are like the board people at Michael's are angels. I'm sure they're not. They just don't have the same like outwardly shitty policies as Hobby Lobby. What? I just heard something in the house, and Kev is not here, and both the cats are next to me. Kev works at Hobby Lobby and he's sick of Christmas, but I'm going to do it anyways. I think you should. All right, I'm just going to kind of take my X-Acto knife and like hack away at this. I have replacement blades if I need to use them. If this like really dulls my blade, I can always replace it, but it doesn't have to be exact. Allison, is everything okay? Okay, I'm gonna cut some more because it didn't go all the way through. It is now. My blade's getting like loosened. Actually, the blade's out of the holder. Oh, Allison, you missed a whole conversation about swans. Jordan was in here for a little bit and brought up swans. And Bella had the idea that I should add a swan pond to my Christmas village. So for like 2 seconds earlier, I was looking at Michael's website for a pond. And I'm going to get some swans. And I'm adding a swan pond. Okay. I do that all the time. I'm like, I'm not going to get up because I don't think there's anything in my apartment right now. I'll hear strange noises occasionally too. So I hope that that's true for you and that there's nothing there and everything's fine. We're going to stay positive that it's nothing. Just sometimes houses have strange noises. Okay. That is not cute, but that's not the point. We don't need it to be cute. Just needed a hole. Sounds dirty. All right. So we have our base. We have our hole. We are ready to go. Let me open up a picture of the finished project on my computer so I can see it. And then we can kind of go from there. Do you think that I should go ahead and adhere this house down to the base? I should, right? That makes the most sense. And if I'm going to do that, I'm going to actually get out another adhesive. I'm going to get out some glue dots, which are like super sticky. Oops. Don't fall over lights. Glue dots. These Bamfs. Oh, they're not even the ones I want. It legit sounded like someone moved boxes and was shuffling through something. If they want to kill me, guess it's my time. Well, I love that acceptance. I hope that that's not true because I'm not ready for you to go. Uh-oh, hold on. I'm still trying to find a picture. Oh, I guess I could pull up the website that has the cut file. I would build everything, then adhere it. Yeah, okay, that was kind of my thought too. Oh, wait. Let me just open up the website. Okay. So, what should I start with? We need to build the structure and then add the cute stuff, right? So, all right, here's our structure. Where's the sides? Here. This is the chimney. I think that's the front. This is the roof. Oh, these are the sides. This is a side and this is a side. That can't possibly be a side. Is it too tall? There's a perforation here. So do I wouldn't stick that down there, would I? Okay, I think you're right. Put all the 2D stuff together on it and then kind of go from there. I like that. Okay. So this is the back. And this is the chimney. This is the front, which goes on here. This is the back. This goes here because I was going to put a window there. Oh, I didn't cut out the window of the actual structure. It would be different if you were doing like a gingerbread house with frosting, right? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and cut out the window. So I'm going to trace it onto the back and then use my X-Acto knife. You know what, let's trace it this way so I don't get pencil on the outside of the house. So this is the inside of the house. There we go. And I'm actually going to cut a little bit outside. All right. Need my little metal ruler. Do it now? What do you mean do it now? Cut the window? Because that's what I'm going to do. Oh, I didn't need to cut so big, but that's okay. I hope. Because I was going to put vellum on the window and give it kind of a frosted window effect. So then if we go back to the house, looks like this. And I need to go grab some vellum. And then I'll put vellum like here inside this window. So let me go get some vellum. Yeah, I don't have any handy. One sec. Ooh, I have some. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I was telling you to cut the window. Okay, that's what I thought. You know, there is a delay, so I wasn't quite sure, but I thought that's what you're talking about. It is currently dark outside. And it was not when I started. I have some unique vellum that I think will be really pretty. I have this silver vellum, which has this pearlescence to it that's really pretty. On the white part. Good idea. Good idea. So let's measure the size of this and then go from there. Oh my gosh, there's stuff everywhere on my desk. I won't break out. I won't break out. All right, so this will grab like 1.5 inches. I'm going to just make it bigger than it needs to be. So we have plenty of room. 1.5 inches by 2 inches. And I need 2 of those. All right, here's our vellum. We just need 1 piece. 1.5 inches by 2 inches, and I need 2 of those. Inch and a half by, I'm just going to do 4 inches and then cut our 1.5 inches. There we go. Oh, I don't think I did that right. Well, it'll be fine. It still covers it. I used that vellum for table numbers for a friend's wedding. It's really pretty. It's not as easy to... Oh, there it is. You can't really print on it very well. I've tried doing that before. But yeah, I do really like it. Okay, so this is the inside. This is the outside. So let's grab, I think I'm going to use, what's the best adhesive for this? Oh, yeah, let's do this double-sided tape, but it's not as sticky as the red backed tape, this scrapbook.com adhesive, which I think is for a dispenser that I don't have. So I'll just grab 2 strips of this. There we go. 1 and 2 for now. And I'm just going to put one on either side of the window. Wait. Yeah, this is the outside. And just to double check before I stick stuff down, I'm just going to see how this looks, because I think it's going to be really cute. Yeah. Now what is that? I don't know. But yeah, we have a little window. Garbage. Oh no. My double-sided glue dots fell. I'm going to place this with my tweezers as I do everything. I don't think I'm going to do the whole seating chart thing for the wedding. Do you have thoughts? I do have thoughts. I don't think it's necessary. I didn't think it was necessary for mine. I let people sit wherever the heck they wanted. I did not do a good job of describing where family should be seated. And my mom essentially didn't get a good spot. And I felt really bad about that. She was like really frazzled and upset by the fact that she didn't have anywhere to sit. I had planned for her to have seating, but it was taken by other people who just didn't pay attention. I didn't notice it, and it wasn't good. I think if you have clear signage for where you want certain people to sit, so that way you make sure they get good spots, like a reserve spot or something. There we go. That's cute. Now, my next question is, should I put foam stickers on the side of the building so it kind of sticks out? Foam stickers or no? I think I'm going to reserve family tables with signs. Okay, there we go. That's my only recommendation. I definitely want dimension on this project. I just don't know what all I want foam stickers for. Do I want it for like the siding plus the like decor on the back? Or do I want the side flat on the white paper and then the decor on a foam sticker up above it? Do you guys have thoughts on that? Then I need to figure out what the heck goes on with the sides. Excuse me. Okay, this goes like this. And then, what do I do with these? Do these go backwards for the roof? I bet they do. Then the roof. So I think I need to do the front and the back. Oh, that's good. A kids area. I do color in the foam stickers and decor with adhesive. Okay, that makes sense. Let me grab my foam stickers. Now, foam stickers might have gotten mixed in with my December daily supplies, but we'll see how far these take us. Okay. Put deco on before you do oh, good idea. Well, I have to glitterize those though, and I don't want to do that right now. I don't think I'm going to actually finish this project tonight because I kind of want to just build the base of the structure and then have some dinner. And like I said, I still have some client work to do today. And I honestly don't really feel like getting all the glitter out tonight. So this is going to sit on here like that. it's 5:30. So by the time I think I get the structure built, might be around 6, and then I'd like to make dinner. Oh no, I just am kind of figuring out as I go, and I'm realizing I don't think I'm going to finish this tonight. Or if nothing else, like I will do it later tonight off stream. I'll add all the glitter and stuff. Come on. There we go. All right, this is the back of the house. That's so cute. I'm wondering if it actually goes forward. And then you put the snow on the front. Like, I probably should have, I mean, I can score it. Probably should have put like perforation marks on these. And then the snow goes like this. Oh, these still have client work. Yeah, I do. Still have client work to do. Okay, so there's no windows on the front. So I can just put foam stickers down. And then we can put the front onto the base. And then figure out the sides. And see where that's supposed to go. I also didn't cut the side, or the windows out for the side pieces. So I'll have to do that again. What would the roof attach to then? Oh, good point. Good point. All right, let's just stick with one thing at a time. I was getting ahead of myself. One thing at a time. All right, we're going to put the front on. Sorry, I fell asleep. No worries, no worries. So glad to know that my content is so thrilling that it lulls you to sleep. Okay. So, these are the sides. These are the sides. Where's the front? Where's the front piece? Because this is the base and the back. These are the sides. I knew I would miss something with all of the parts and pieces and scraps floating around. I hope I didn't throw it away. What? Do you guys see it? Sides. Oh, the front is right here. Jeez Louise. All right, so I think this sticks up. And then this sticks to that. It sticks like that. So to stick all of the structure together, I'm going to use these glue dots. Isn't the front... Sorry, that was a blonde moment. All right. Oh, here. Oops. These glue dots are super sticky. And so I'm going to stick everything together using these. I was yelling at you. I was like, where is it? It's like that moment, you know, when someone like has their glasses on their hands or their phone in their hands. And they're like, where is it? You're not seeing the obvious thing. Okay, there. Now this is going to go this way. There we go. All right. So now we have to figure out where the sides go. I think... Okay, what I don't understand about the sides is the perforation. Oh, okay. I think I get it. So the sides stick together. Like this piece gets on here. And then it's perforated to sit up. And then they meet in the middle. Yep, that's how it works. Okay. So we're going to put glue dots here and here. Oh my gosh, there's so many pieces. Don't get overwhelmed. You can do this. You can do this. You're like a crafty genius. I'm not, but I can do this. I was talking to Kevin on the phone and panicking because I couldn't find it. He kept saying, oh, on the phone, gotcha. Panicking because you couldn't find the phone. He kept saying, you're using it, babe. And I was like, I don't know where it is. How can I be using it? Feel like I'm trying to do 100 things at the same time and not finishing anything. ADH brain. Okay. Make a list of priorities. Instead of multitasking, just do one thing at a time. All you can do is one thing at a time. Oh, you know what I should have done before? Oh, I didn't cut my window out. Let's cut the window out before I go any further. This is going to go here and here. So I need to cut my windows out. Just like I did for the back of the house. I finished drawing the stickers Shami needed, but I was chatting here in between, so it took... Oh, gotcha. Then I put the dry laundry away and did 5 other things in between, so I'm not done with the laundry yet, and I'm so frazzled. I'm going to tell you my list, and can you guys order it? Yes, we can. We got you. Give us your list. Allison's like, I got you. Let's do this. While I cut out my windows. I definitely would not have had time to do this yesterday, by the way. And I don't need 2 pieces of vellum. I only have 1 big window in the back. Okay. Let's take out these windows. Okay, did it for this side. Now let's go do it for the other side. So many parts to this. You guys, it would be so much easier to just buy something. Oh, man. But my crafty self was like, no, I'm gonna make it. Because I don't want to spend $12. Yet I spent $9 on the paper. Well, the paper will last me for more than just this one project, so at least there's that going for me. All right. Now let's cut these out again. I honestly enjoyed doing it. I was real good at helping my students with ADHD stay focused on each task by helping them make those kinds of lists. But when it comes to me doing it for myself, I get overwhelmed. I let myself get overwhelmed. Yeah, instead spend 12 hours. Stuff. Yeah. It was the peacefulness. I would say, personally, Bella, I think you should start with your Black Friday stuff. Because when it comes to new releases, that always gets pushed to the end. And then you're frazzled come new release time. So I think you should start with that. Because you can clean your house later. Honestly, like, maybe that's not the right way to think about it. But you are preparing yourself so that you don't get frazzled later. And you're prepared. Because you always end up pulling all-nighters. So I would say to start with the Black Friday stuff. And get as prepared for that sale as possible. Not gonna lie, your late night streams lull me to sleep because it's, oh, well, I'm glad you're relaxed. I'm glad I can provide support in some way. Even if that does mean I'm boring as hell. No, I'm just kidding. I'm chill. I'm glad. But wet clothes, Michelle, those need... Okay, fine. So take care of wet clothes. Yeah, that's what I would say. Don't worry about house stuff. Like, sure, we want to live in a nice, clean space, but isn't it going to be better to be a little untidy for a couple days, but then not have to pull all-nighters come Thursday, Friday, Saturday? And then you can spend that time, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, getting rest and cleaning instead of being frazzled, which causes you to have migraines, are those all-nighters. Like, those are not an option anymore. Yeah, number one is breathe. True. Great point. Thank you, Melissa. Okay, so I've got my windows cut out. I need vellum. What are we looking at? I'll do inch longs. I need 1 inch squares. Put all my tools on one side. Tools and adhesive. And then we're going to go through and just shoop, 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 shoop for 1 inch squares. One. That is not a square. Why is this not? Where's my window? You're so right. I didn't see it that way. It would be so nice to be done with these releases days before Black Friday so I can just chill and clean before the... Yep. I mean, I'm not going to say like, I told you so, but... No, but that way you can just chill. And you can spend that time to clean and like, then be prepared for orders to come in. Then spend time, you know, like next week filling orders. You'll have breathing room because too, like if you have tiered freebies, people might place multiple orders. And so you wouldn't even want to start filling orders until Monday anyway, in case you have to combine them. All right, so I've got my windows cut out. Now I'm going to put them down here, which I used this adhesive for. So I need 4 strips of this adhesive. 1. Our stuff is still sticky, even though it's not as adhesive as the red back stuff. Stuff is still sticky. Oh, I actually need 8 pieces, 2 for each window. 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, there we go. I feel like Allison's hopefully making your list because I haven't really paid 100% of attention to chat. All right, here we go. And plus, I think the further away you get from Friday night's live stream, I think the further away you'll get from that creative flow and positive energy from the live stream. And you want to really capitalize on that in a positive manner and see the positive side of it instead of, again, seeing the pressure. Because at this point, you know, like in your mind, I think in your mind, it could easily be like, oh shit, people are now expecting all of these things from me. They kind of like place these orders essentially for these designs, and now they're going to want them from me, and now I'm tired, and now I have to bust my ass to make all these things that people wanted. Now, did I have this on the inside or the outside? No. This is right. Kev called. Oh, no worries. This is right. That's right. No, yes, this is the outside of the house. That's right. So we were saying to Bella that, well, Melissa made the great point. Step 1, Bella should breathe. And step 2, she should remember how awesome she is. And then we made the point, well, you made the point, to start with the wet clothes. And I said to then move to the new releases, because Bella has this cycle of like not feeling creative or not being in flow, and then the releases come late, and then she ends up pulling all-nighters, which cause migraines, and that's just not a cohesive workflow that can last. Exactly. You want to draw from a place of love and excitement, not stress and pressure. Wet clothes, Black Friday sampler, new releases, order fulfillment. Yeah. Don't stress. Don't stress about having a spotless home. Exactly. All right. Where did I put my foam stickers? They're in this. Aha. I was like, they're in this chaos somewhere. I'm going to have to find my foam stickers because I'm almost out. I'm pretty sure they're in my Black Friday. I wish I could make you one of these. Girl, buy one. Now that I've spent so long working on this, I'd say buy one. Thank you for the steps. I really couldn't have figured that out. My brain is pulling me in 100. Yeah, and if you need more guidance, we got you. As time goes on, you can live in a dirty house and then clean it later in the week. Like I said, because you're probably going to get duplicate orders throughout the weekend, especially if you like maybe have to end up releasing stuff on different days. So I wouldn't even worry about filling those orders until Monday. So that gives you the weekend to maybe release new stuff if it works out that way, or cleaning your house. Sorry, I got stuck. If you find yourself in that situation when we aren't on the live together, yeah, please bug me. I'm more than happy. Exactly. Okay, so now I just need to put this on here. Yep, this on here. I'm going to bend it this way. Let me get my glue dots, and then we'll have the structure closer. One step closer. In this crazy time, making money is a bit more important. Yep. And it's nice to have a clean place. Like, don't get me wrong. I've been kind of stressing about it the past couple of days. But you just have to prioritize, like, I guess really your health over that right now. Because, like I said, with your all-nighters, you get migraines. And then work has to stop because you aren't well. Okay, let me go try to find my foam stickers. Maybe my December daily I wonder if I put them in this drawer. My adhesives drawer. I don't think so. Ugh. No. Okay. So true, the mess can wait. Cleaning helps me relieve anxiety and stress, so that would actually be nice to set aside cleaning time before the sale after I'm done with... Yep. The timing of that, I think, is so much better. Instead of pushing off new release and new, sale stuff for the last thing, it should be the first thing to set yourself up for success. Okay, let me go find my foam stickers. 1 second. We might be in trouble because I can't find my foam stickers, and I know that I have a whole other sheet of them. And I don't think I got them out. Unless they're in another drawer. We could be in trouble. These are fall stickers. In this, oh yeah. With the moving stuff, I've bothered Michelle multiple times because I was just too overwhelmed to think straight. Yeah. The mess can wait. I read that already. The vacuum. Oh, I vacuum and see dust bunnies roll by me afterwards. We also don't have any carpet in the new house, so it's just free floating. I looked with my Christmas craft stuff and I didn't see them. I don't see them in this drawer. I don't see them in my adhesives drawer. I don't think I got them out. Unless they wound up over here. Nope. Nope, not in that drawer. Nope. Nope. They wouldn't be in there. I know they straight up would not be in there. Alright, let me look in another spot. Are they in the bin with the cards? I'll go check. I also have another big box of Christmas stuff. Aha! Found them. They were tucked away somewhere. Yep, they were hiding from me. Can't hide for long. I knew I had another thing of them. Okay. My diamond painting is getting random fur everywhere. Oh no. Okay, here we go. Okay, now I have 2 extras. I'll just put them back. 1 and yay! Yeah, right? At least I found them. I guess I was just overlooking them. I was gonna like glitterify up the sides of these, but part of me is just like, I just want to get this structure done, and I can go back and add glitter later. I'm actually gonna turn it around. Okay, there we go. All right. So, oh yeah, you're right. These are going to hold the sides. They get folded this way. They hold the sides and the roof. So now let's put glue dots on the flaps. And actually, I think I'm going to fold it in half so that it fits on this better. Oh. Oh, cool. That'll work. Fold it in half and then like stretch it. I also think I'm going to try to convince Kev that we need burgers for supper. Yum. That sounds good. We are either going to have burgers or shepherd's pie, but I'm leaning towards shepherd's pie. There we go. There's that. And then 2 more Wait, fold. It didn't fold. It just yanked. Ugh, this stuff is so sticky. That's fine, kind of. Oh, you know, I could just fold it on here and then pick it up. Okay. No, it pulled the paper up. Okay, there. And then this side. This is such a big project. Oh my gosh. I will not be making another one of these. Unless you guys really want to see me do another one like for my traditional Christmas village as opposed to the pastel Christmas village, which is what this one is. I might do it on another live stream, but geez. I'd rather just buy something for 20 or 30 bucks. It's just meh, so sticky. Okay, there. I thought about trying to convince him that we need to have shepherd's pie again this week, but he's not as obsessed with it as I am. You love doing this kind of stuff? I thought I would, but now that I'm doing it, I'm like, man, I'm tired. I'm like ready to be done with this project. But we still have so much decoration and like decor-y things. Like if this came to me as a kit that was pre-cut, no problem. But like designing it and then cutting it all out, like, and then decorating it, that has been the issue for me. It's just doing all of the steps. And if I wasn't on a live stream, I probably would have quit and like maybe even like tossed it out by now. And then been like, nah, I'm going to buy some. But we've come too far. We've come too far. I used to make little kits for my students to build things with all the time. See, like, even putting the kit together would be fine. But, like, making a kit or, like, you know, doing the design work in Silhouette, then cutting it out, then decorating it, it's a lot. Okay, this last one's going to be obstinate, but that's fine. Okay, there. It's down. It's done. No, it's not done. No. Okay, now it's down and done. There. Woo! Glad you haven't quit. I also really like the meticulous stuff. Well, I'm glad you do. Can you guys see that this has, like, chips of my nail polish in it, by the way? All right, here we go. Let's start with, well, we're going to start with the front. Or, yeah, this is the front. Like I said, I just want to get the structure done. Okay. And then this side. Oh my gosh. Okay. One thing at a time. I'm going to like overbend it. There we go. Okay. So now let's come to this side. Bend it in. There we go. Oops. There. Hold on, just one at a time. I feel like I'm trying to do too much. Okay. There we go. All right, now before I stick the other side down, I'm going to come inside the house and just like really kind of do some smush work. Sounds like Jersey Shore, like dirty word, smush work. But I want to make sure that the glue dots are really adhering everything. I'm excited to see it come together. Oh, awesome. This is pretty cool, but it is aligning one shot. I did get out of the decorating bit though. I just gave this to my students. Yeah. I usually do it over multiple days. Oh, okay. Well, maybe that's the trick. I'm just trying to do it all in one fell swoop. All right. So let's put all of these inside and then... And luckily, since there's a hole in the bottom, I can always like reach in and do the smush work. I'm going to pull the this part out for just a second and really adhere the glue dots here. I cannot imagine being the person that created this cut file. Can we talk about a whole lot of fuck no? They ran so I could walk. That is a whole lot of nopety. Nope, nope, nope. And this, I guess, doesn't have to be exact because a roof is going to go on top. All right, here we have the outside of the house. I'll show you some smush work. You dirty. Now, before we do the roof, I'm going to score this snow because this snow is going to hang off the eaves, but it needs to be bent. So let me grab my scoreboard. All right. We have the structure of the house. This is done. And because we cut out the vellum in the windows, I think when we put the light in there, it's going to be really cute. All right. Scoreboard. These are the snowy eaves is what I called them. How much do I want them to hang off? Like, I think I'm going to score it at like, I don't know, just under an inch. No, let's do 3/4 of an inch. Now looking back, I would have perforated this because it would have been much easier to bend, but this will be just fine. I used to make a bunch of little pop-up cards. I sent them flat and then the person would pop it up when it got to them. I love making them, but I haven't. Oh, that's awesome. So this is going to go off of here. Although now I think I hate it. Where's my roof? The roof goes like this. Oh, the roof overhangs. So now if I try to put this on here, I can stick it out even farther. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. I like that a lot better. Okay. So I think I might actually call it for the live stream here. And then I'm going to create a YouTube video where I put glitter on all of the scallop pieces on the roof and put finishing touches together of this house. And I'll be like, yo, if you guys want to watch the whole process come together, there's 4 hours worth of a live stream you can go watch. I think that's how I'm going to do this. Because I do actually want to keep going, but I need a dinner break and I need to glitterize things. So I think I'm going to end it here. How dare you? Yeah, sorry. I was promised a Christmas village. I can show you a Christmas village, but it's not going to be this house right now. Like, so next steps, if you guys are watching the live stream, well, now we're on a replay. The roof is going to come together. I am glad that we did the foam stickers because there's that little bit of like shade and dimension, which I think looks really nice. Took me 5 times less time than it was taking me. What? Oh, it took you less time to get it done. Woo! I finished putting away all the wet clothes. Yeah. I missed a message. Sorry. Those sound really neat. Oh, the cards. Yeah. I don't blame you. Oh, for wanting to eat dinner? Yeah, Allison's the only one that's mad, but she hasn't been here for 4 hours. Okay. So next steps are going to be, I'm going to add glitter to all these pieces. And that will probably be time-lapsed in the video. I'm going to assemble the roof. I think what I'll do is probably put all the eaves on. And I'm going to stick them out. You can't see what I'm seeing. So I'm going to stick the snowy eaves out from the roof a little bit. Then I will layer the scallops of the roof or shingles. Once they're all glitterized, I might even like bend them up a little bit so that there's more like texture on the sides. I might even put like white paint on the ends so it looks like snow. But yeah. And then we'll add door, windows, all that stuff. But I think I've reached my max at max point for this project. Plus, I still have client work to do, and my desk is a mess. So, I am going to call it here. If you guys are watching the replay, I think everyone here now pretty much knows all the places to find me. We hang out really often on live streams. But if you're watching the replay, thank you so much for watching. Now, if you've gotten all the way to the end and you have watched all 4 hours, there's only an honor code system here. Let's put jingle balls. Comment with the comment jingle balls, and I'll know that you made it all the way through all 4 hours. I would love to see if we get anyone commenting. You guys who are here now, you'll have to let me know if you think that people are going to make it through all 4 hours. I kind of doubt it, because this is a lot of content, and I don't know if it was all interesting. But anyway, there will be an upcoming video on my YouTube channel of me finishing up this project and kind of narrating through how that goes. So you guys can find me on Instagram at Sparkle Adventures. I story almost every day. You can find me, sparkly jingle balls. I like sparkly jingle balls. I stream on Twitch Monday, Wednesday, Friday from 9 p.m. to midnight Central Time. We play video games. We do crafts. We do virtual escape rooms. It's just a lot of fun over there. I think that's all the things. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Like I said, this project would not have gotten done if you weren't here hanging out with me, and if I wasn't doing it on a live stream. So you guys are the best. Have a great rest of your night, great rest of your weekend. Let's have a great week this week, and I will see you next time. Goodbye.